There we go. Got my hair cut. Alright. Good afternoon. Good Friday. Merry Labor Day weekend, too. I keep forgetting that, like, Labor Day is, like, literally Monday.
That's a load of months. What am I doing with my life? Smile.
Very cool and responsible things, obviously. Hi, Storm. Thank you so much for the 30 months. Doing that 10 times 3 equals 30, which time I went to subscribe. It's gonna bloggers. Hell yeah. I mean, 6 more, that'll be 3 years. Ooh.
6 months of zooming. Here is to 6 more. Lots of love to ya zooms.
You know, I feel like it's been longer than 6 months, Churros, but time is made up. So, who really knows? Anyway, thank you so much for the 6 months. Did you know 3 plus 2 equals 6, which time I went to subscribe. It's gonna bloggers. Am I ready for more pain?
Colon 05 plus 5.
Oh my god. Talk about a long time. Maddie, thank you so much for the 5 times 11, 55 months, because that's almost 5 years. We're closing out on 5 years. Not quite there yet. Holy shit, I'm so old now. We've all aged. Except for me, I'm forever young. How are you, Maddie? How's it going? Oh, let me fail my login. There we go. Oh, there's an update. Right, the Rising came out. Okay. 6 months sub at least. Now that I'm not a broke-ass busta. Broke-ass busta? Nah, it's okay. I appreciate it. Yes, how are you guys doing? How was your Friday? How was your soon-to-be Labor Day weekend, unless you've already started it? Which, if you have, good job. This summer being a musician, and now I'm home and unemployed. Oh, I'm sorry, Maddie. Was, like, the job temporary or something? As I wait for FF14 to update. Fixed term, 4 months. Residential post. Nice. That's cool. Did you have a fun time? Was it enjoyable? I'm looking for monies. Yeah, that's probably fair. That is a-okay. Totally okay to switch things up. So that's the thing. My study got 2 sub 20% polls last night, so we're very close. Ooh. Look at you go. Hell yeah, Kyo. Look at you Raiders raiding. Do you have another raid after this, or is that like, are you guys on the last one? Oh, I forgot to bring my short. There we go. Big dab. I gave a streamer 30 bits and all I got was dabbed on. True. You're right. That's me at you. Boom. Dabbing on ya. Do bits from power-ups even go to streamer? That's a good question. I don't know. Oh, we're on turn 4. Nice. Okay, so you're almost done then. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Doing music for a job, so good. Hell yeah. Well, that's really cool, Maddie. That is very cool, and I think you should do that again too, if you get the opportunity and financial ability, of course. And Twitch already took their cut when I bought the bits. Hey, you know, you never fucking know sometimes. I mean, I guess I wouldn't be that surprised if the bits actually came to the streamer. I could probably check that, but I'm not sure how. It's probably okay. Also, I believe the Rising is out too, but we might save that for later, me think. Famous cheer buds? Ah, perfect. Excellent. That's great. I'm sure there probably would have been like a bigger stink about it then too. Where's... an board. Down this way? And pay next 3 years. Woo! I have to see if I get it. Well, I believe in you, Maddie. I wish you only the best. That would be very cool. Right, Rising event. Wait, is Answer still DMCA'd? Is it still DMCA'able? I don't think so. I think they changed that, right? Wait, only with very little... Oh. I'm so sorry. We'll never be able to talk again, Natty. Oh. Okay, I give up. I'm just gonna go back here. Answers jump scare during Rising, always great. Hell yeah. I still hope you get it though. That seems like it'd be something that you'd really enjoy. Because we talk all the time now. Well, I mean, you know, all the time, every day. I mean, we could. With all the why do I have all the shit in my inventory? I'll go through all of that later. I just wanted to make a little extra room. I would like to talk to you more, Mr. Worst, Illy. You are not the worst. You're wonderful. Because you're a streamer and streamers are incapable of having clean inventories. You know, you're right. I am not the only one in this situation. Now you're lovely, Maddie. Yippee! All right. Now we have to go across the goddamn world. We're gonna just go to Limsa first. fourth tab mostly empty. I had to work on them, and it's getting filled with crafted collectibles. Yeah, I try to keep the fourth tab empty. Like that's if I can get the fourth tab empty, that makes me happy. That will like that's good for Sammy's. Mostly can, but I'm not the best with keeping up with people. That's fair. It's all good. I still love you. And jump. Hi, Cries. How are you? Let's see if I can get there from here. I have a hole cut in my bedroom wall. Yay! You did it! So proud of you. It's old right, because we took off from Charlie. Ah, okay. Well, you know, that's fine. I wish the leak in my bathroom would be fixed. Oh no. There's a leak in your bathroom? I feel like that ping notif just came up on Discord, Lamau. I hate how time flies. Time continues to move forward. Manufactured housing, the drywall section can actually be removed and put back. Huh. Housing lore? What's it like to own a house? No, I'm dumb. Okay. Remind me at some point during the stream, we have to go to the Golden Saucer and check my tickets. Because otherwise I'm going to lose out on the big Kakapot board. Ah. Sorry. Once every 6 to 18 months, just remind them of my existence, like a ghost of Christmas past. That feels accurate for you. Oh. The house is convenient, but a bit spendy. Yeah, houses are expensive. So are apartments. So is breathing. That's cool that you had like a friend that was able to do that though. My family also has one of those. This place is so pretty. Yeah, I love the Macadamia Woods. It's really nice. 10 out of 10. I don't get how y'all in America live in cardboard box houses. At least our houses are insulated well enough to that when something gets... when the temperature gets above 80 degrees, we don't die. Dab. This is true. Of course it's accurate. I never told a lie or made an accurate statement in life. True. You're not talking about a person in the UK, lol. Houses here in Germany stay cool in the summer. A likely story. Look, from what I'm told, it's not just the UK. The UK is a prime suspect of the issue. Whomst is we? My apartment is absolute shit. The AC literally can't get a unit colder than 80F. Huh. Well, I haven't had that problem. Really need to move. Yeah, maybe. Alright, I'll take a picture of you here that we have in the museum this summer. Hell yeah. Are we roasting the UK again, Sai? But you're probably right. Well, we're not roasting, but the temperature is, yes. I work at the museum. Yeah, you seem like a museum worker, Cries. That's the right kind of vibe. Seeing the pictures because it really is fucking funny in a sad way. Oh, no. Good golly, Miss Molly. I do hate it being summer, though. I knew it. Now, I actually don't mind the warm summer months. I prefer warm weather over cold weather, always have. But I have a well-insulated apartment and AC. Very good AC units. Hi, Bones. Central heating and cooling, I tell you what. Great invention. It went bad, but it's a cool building. Nice. That would be kind of cool. That lake is blue. Ooh, wait, no. I know something I can make fun of Germans for. I know a thing I can make fun of Germans for, that America does have up on Germans. Push his glasses up. At least we have good internet speed. Go think about German now! Cries dodging bullets left and right. Boo! Boo! How does it feel to have 10 megabytes? Upload and download. I get 100 and I don't even pay for my internet. Best place I ever lived, though, in terms of internet speed, I had a gig up and down. And that shit absolutely fucked. I roast my salmon is fiber every day. I have had enough. Germans be like, nah, we can still use a fax machine. That's fine. I'll fly as an old Scottish converted building over the summer, just switch off the boiler. It doesn't really heat up. Hello, it's Scotland. And in October, November, I just switch it back on. Yeah, to be fair, Scotland's pretty far up. Pretty far up north. Can? They do actually expect you to send stuff via snail mail and fax at all times. Here in America, we have email and technology. I once had a German friend joke that they once sent an email to a guy, and the reply came in the mail. They sent a letter in reply. Like, you would literally choose an option being like, hey, do you want to help the environment by using less paper? And you're like, yes, they sent you 10-piece paper letter every month. At least they have those weird transforming windows. True, German windows are pretty cool. I'll admit that. They've got those, like, funky-ass windows. Though at least we put screens on our windows. That is a weird thing. I don't get how you can't have a screen on the window. Maybe it's because if I live in a place that, like during, like, the later months of summer, especially if it's a wet summer, you'll wake up completely covered head to toe in mosquitoes. If you, like, don't. German exported all their roaches to the US. Good God. The screens keep the building hot and cool appropriately. Does anywhere other than America have screens on windows? I'm pretty sure Canada does, and Australia too. You mean like the anti-bug ones? We have those. Does Germany? I know most places in Europe don't. I know a lot of places in Europe do not. And I'm like, what? Okay, Australia makes sense. I mean, yeah, right? Like, we don't in Denmark. Ah, see, Danes. Well, because you guys probably don't even get bugs. Like, you guys don't have bugs over there, probably. Like, you might see a fly every once in a while. Too cold for bugs. Exactly. We're due for like 3 weeks in the summer. Ah! Yeah, no screens here. Wish we did. It's spider season. Like, I literally can't imagine that. Probably because I live, you know, I live up in the Midwest, so it gets very cold and very warm here. Or we get it from both ends. And I also live in a place that used to be a swamp, actually, or marshland, right? So we do get a lot of rain. There's a lot of lakes and rivers around us. Right? I live in a wet area, right? So if it's wet, if we've had like a rainy summer or like a rainy spring, usually summer, that's usually when like the bugs are the worst, right? We will have like so many bugs. It's crazy. And then during the fall, again, depending on the weather, we'll get like box elder bugs like you wouldn't believe. There have been times, and this was back when I was living like in the country, where there would be so many box elder bugs, they would turn the sides of like houses or sheds black. Because there were so many of them on like a particular side of a building. Come to think of it, I don't want to visit America after all. Nah, you won't have just don't go to certain parts of it. Don't go to the really buggy parts. Oh, that's a thing. Yep. Mm-hmm. That's why we have screens on our windows. Otherwise, that's your bedroom. Oh, they have a neat color. Yeah, they're like orange and black. They're like cute. They don't bite or anything. But like during the fall, if the weather's just right, if it's like just wet enough and just warm enough, they like swarm, right? Not to a point where like they're dangerous, but they're like everywhere. And then if you grow up on the Mississippi, you have to worry about mayfly season. Do you know what mayflies are? My mother has horror stories because she grew up literally right next to the Mississippi. She could see it from her house. We have mayflies too here. You. Then you understand. UK does not, I think. Is it the same kind of mayfly? Where do they live? As a spectacle, how interesting. There might be something different with a different name. It could be, right? It very much could be. Shad flies? I think some of like, well, there's a lot more species of mayfly than I originally realized. They're also a very old insect. They're the first flying insect. Man, damn. And it says UK. I'm seeing UK, Canada, and America. Anyway, point being, for those of you who don't know about mayflies, especially the ones along the Mississippi, they're these like little flies. These like, by little I mean like as big as my thumb, right? And they will hatch in the millions for about a 2-week period. And during that time, we use snow plows to get them off the roads. Because there are that many of them. If you want to see something horrifying, you can look up mayfly season. Gross. Yup. Mississippi, baby. Never coming to visit you during those weeks. Got it. No, don't worry. I moved. Don't worry, I moved. It's not a thing. I don't live next to the Mississippi anymore. I moved. Don't worry, they're gone. Mayflies and dragonflies are similar. They're related. Oh, nice. Didn't know that. So, I don't have to worry about them anymore, thank God. But yeah, no, that was the thing. That was really cool. Where you would get, yeah, like literal snow plows. I googled it. I shouldn't have. I said if you want to see something horrifying. The fun part is they don't bite or sting. They actually don't have mouths, so they can't even eat. Their entire existence is to wake up, fly around, fuck, lay eggs, die. They don't even have mouths. And so many of them wake up along the Mississippi. Me, IRL. Ooh. Goals, to be honest. And there's so many that happen along the Mississippi that they all hatch at once. And yeah, they spawn like in the millions. Millions and millions and millions. They literally cannot eat. Yes, they cannot eat. At least the ones we have cannot eat. They do not have mouths. So they spawn, they fuck, they die. That's how it be. That's why they're only around for 2 weeks. Because they die. And then like, yeah, no, yeah, so we'll literally use snowplows to get them off the roads and stuff. So the only reason evolution hasn't deleted them is because they mate so fast. Correct! And in such massive numbers. They mate so quickly and in such massive numbers that they, like, cannot die. They also, from my understanding, their eggs are very important for a lot of marine life. Because they lay their eggs in water, and a lot of fish eat their eggs over the course of the year, right? Literal loophole. Like, ecology. Yeah, rainbow trout are a big predator of mayflies. They eat them when they land in water, and their eggs. Stoneflies, caddyfish, adderflies, dragonflies, all of their larvae eat mayflies, eat mayfly eggs, as do aquatic beetles, leeches, crayfish, and amphibians. Excuse me. And, they also are important for the life cycle of parasites such as nematodes. Fun fact. So yeah, they are a part of the environment. They can eat it when they're larvae, but not as adults. Evolution is more of a passive process. I think evolution is cool. We're a colony floor made of bug season, so it must not live near their habitat. Yeah. They live in freshwater habitats all across the world. Different types of mayflies are known to storm, or are known to swarm more than others, right? So you might have mayflies if you're near a large, like, body of fresh water, but they may not swarm like they do where I used to live. But, like I said, I don't live there anymore. Those, like, tater tots? So yeah, that's kind of cool. Don't you guys think that's a really, really cool thing that they do? But don't worry. Like I said, I don't live there anymore. So you can visit me and you won't get attacked. You won't get swarmed by mayflies. Won't happen. I live in a pretty decent sized city. Insects would be really cool if they weren't so horrifying. I completely agree. Like on one hand, I do, like, really enjoy bugs. I do really enjoy bugs. Like, butterflies, I fucking love butterflies. Like, they're, like, one of my favorite things, right? But on the other hand... Why is everything so scary? Specifically, why are bugs so scary? Oh yeah, if you're in Kansas, you'll be near-ish to me. Not terribly far. I'll jump across to you too if you promise no bug season. No bug season. Maddie in the Maddie USA tour. I didn't say how far because I don't want to dox you. Yeah, no, please don't dox me. But now everyone knows I don't live in Kansas. Oh no, how terrible. Lives in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Internet Street. Ugh, no! How dare! Damon, do you ever worry about twisters? Oh, all the time.
Major General, I don't think we're in Kansas anymore.
Major General. All the time. Like I said, I don't live in Kansas, so we don't get that many. We get some pretty nasty thunderstorms, though. And we do sometimes get tornadoes as well. Right? Where I used to live, like I said, along the Mississippi, they were a bit more common. But now I live in an area that is... Well, I went a little bit further north, so... There's a little light box on my desk. True, I do! Yeah, tornadoes are nasty. They're very, very scary. Very, very scary. If anyone tells you tornadoes aren't scary, they're lying to you. She literally lives on my phone. True. Can't imagine living in a place with tornadoes. Yeah, it's scary. It is kind of funny though, not funny, but like peculiar, because like tornadoes and like sort of Tornado Alley is actually moving. It's like moving like further like east and south, because of like climate stuff. we're up here more likely to get like severe thunderstorms. In fact, last night we had some pretty gnarly storms that were like, God, I think it rained like 2 inches because it rained for like 4 hours or some shit. True, Kiki, absolutely. Yeah, no, it's a tornado watch. It's like you go and peek outside, like. Once you kind of get used to it, they are terrifying though, because like this is something that I would always compare to like a hurricane over a tornado, right? It's like, in many cases, I would rather deal with a hurricane, because generally speaking, there's a lot of notification. There's a lot of like uptime on that. Like you know when something's good, like you know when it's coming, right? You have a pretty good heads up. You can prepare for it, right? The problem with tornadoes is that maybe, like if there's a dangerous one, you'll maybe get 10 minutes. You'll get like 10 minutes and they'll be like, tornado now! And it's like, oh fuck. And that's why they're dangerous, is because they happen very quickly. They are quick and sudden. They are very fast and very destructive. If one actually manages to like touch down. So, that's why they're spooky. I just think California only had to worry about quakes, but now the fires are so much worse. Yeah, that's fair. There are 3 separate wildfires all around me? Yeah. Very dry place, lots of fire. See, that's one thing about the UK, no extreme weather. Counterpoint, British people are there, so like, that's pretty bad. You know. Counterpoint, the English. We are a menace. Sammy, I'm British people. Yeah. Counterpoint, your guys' chips aren't called Lay's, and for some reason the salt and vinegar flavor of Lay's over there is green and not blue, like how it is here. And I don't know why. And then the Australians make it orange, and I don't know why. They also call it a completely different thing. Oh, okay. No, Maddie, I love you. Southwest. I'll just let myself out, I guess. No, Maddie, I love you. You're wonderful. Worry about drought and fires. That's fair. The only extreme weather you have to worry about in the Southwest is 120 degrees. I'm just waiting. Terrifying bones. I was saying that both salt and vinegar are blue, but they come in blue bag. Okay. It's like a thing over here. Any kind of salt and vinegar chip, not just the Lay's ones, but all of them have blue bags. They're like, their color is blue, right? They are blue bags. For some reason in the UK, they're green. Don't know why. I don't know why. Salt and vinegar green, cheese and onion blue. Yeah, also, what's cheese and onion? But like still, cheese and onion, that should be like orange or yellow, because cheese, right? Because cheese is blue. No, green is sour cream and onion. Exactly, green is sour cream and onion. Green flavor is always sour cream and onion, and blue flavor is always salt and vinegar. Cheese is orange flavor, right? But what the fuck, do you not have cheese and onion flavor? We do not. That's not a flavor over here. Green is jalapeno, what do you mean? Green can also be jalapeno, but it's usually like a darker green. We have sour cream and cheddar. Sour cream and cheddar's good. That's I think that's yellow. Hey bestie, ever hear of blue cheese? Is it blue cheese? Is cheese and onion, is it blue cheese? It's not like cheddar? No, it's cheddar. Then why isn't it orange like cheddar? I'm so distraught. Cheddar's only orange in the US. What? I mean, white cheddar exists. Cheddar here is pale yellow. That still isn't blue, though!
Welcome to Mamook. We have cookies. Do not ask what was used as a flour.
Oh god, Zaram. Hi, Zaram. Thank you for the almost 4 years. 40 plus 7 equals 47. Yours is colored. I'm so sorry to reveal this to you. But, oh, cheese is orange, Denmark. Ha! Ugh. You have the weird pale cheese. But even still, cheddar is not blue. Speaking of Mook, blue bananas. We'll get to that in a bit. Isn't blue cheese one of them stinky cheeses? Yes, it is. And blue cheese is fine. Gorgonzola is blue. Is it? Oh, that's true. How strong it is, so in my head, blue is the right color because that's the cheddar I buy. Why is it like this? It's blue, I will steal your tea, I'll dump yours in a harbor. It's orange. Green is sour cream and onion because you can see the green. I'm so mad about this. And then, like I said, I think in Australia it's like it's a completely different color than either of those. I think it's like red or something. What the hell conversation I just arrived into? Well, we haven't started the stream because we're talking about shit flavors right now. And it's an age-old conflict of America versus Britain yet again. Have you ever tried the cheese red Leicester? No. I've not. Also, hang. Alright. Oh, whose tea are you throwing in the bay? Exactly. I've had a myriad of interesting cheeses. I can say that much. That's very much how you pronounce Leicester. Leicester? Leicester? If it's a good effort, so I'll let you out. Look, Britain can't make up its mind how things are pronounced, so... Leicester. Then why is a C in there? Alright, Leicester cheese. Leicester, why? Hell if I know. Cheddar, but everything's drinking in the British shop. That breaks it happen and closed. Oh no. Yeah, we're talking about cheese.
Cheese?
Thank you so much for the 10 plus 1 months, which is 11. Just have a subscribe for this kind of bloggers. What is going on today?
Worcestershire sauce. Wish you hadn't done that sauce.
Okay, the shark pronounced it in a way I've never heard. Worcestershire? That's what the shark just said. I just call it W sauce. Worcester sauce? It's actually orange/red. Nice. Worcestershire. Worcestershire. Yes. I just call it W. We are gobbies today. That's what we are. Worcestershire sauce? Yo? I just get silly with it every time I say it. You wish you hadn't. Don't that sauce. Worcester is good enough. W sauce. Gobbies like their cheese very much. True. Alright, we should probably actually play the game. We spent an hour talking about cheese and mayflies. Wooklamat sauce? Where is it? No, let's keep going. No, we don't need to keep having this conversation. If you want to get into British place names, have a whole list to torture you with. No, thank you. I've been to Britain. I'm good. The blue cheddar they were talking about, it's in memery. Oh, good lord. Ah, yes, of course. That's the blue cheddar. You know, Kyo, thank you. Love you, hun. Love a cheese. Wilkamat doesn't like cilantro. And she's right. She's right, by the way. She's correct. One of the most based opinions I've ever seen. Cilantro is a Southeast Asian herb that certainly belongs in some dishes, right? You know, I'm not gonna trash that. I'm not gonna trash the fusion of any kind of food ingredients. But tacos are a Mesoamerican food. They're a Mesoamerican food. And there's many other more native herbs and spices that could be used instead. How could you be so controversial yet so brave? It's true. It's true. This is just correct. I'm sorry, but it's true. You can use other, more local, more complementary types of spices and herbs. I am not kidding. I will die on this hill. It is true. I will not. I am the type of person who, like, you know, I'm always down for a fusion of flavors and ingredients from different cultures from across the world. I am. No, coriander is good. Like, look, there's lots of different, like, local herbs and spices that you can use. And again, the Mesoamerican dish that you don't need to pair up with the Southeast Asian herb, right? And a lot of people don't even know that. A lot of people don't even know that cilantro is not Mesoamerican because it's been paired with tacos so much. And it's just not necessary. Like, I'll get cilantro, like, I'll go to, like, one of my favorite Thai restaurants, and I'll get some soup, and there'll be cilantro in it. And I'm like, yes, this makes sense, right? This pairs better, right? Coriander and cilantro are the same plant. Yeah, it's fine. Like, as a food, like, as a herb, it's fine. Like, I have no issues with it as a herb. It does taste a little bit like soap. But I've got no issues with it as, like, a herb, right? It can belong in a multitude of dishes. I don't think it belongs in tacos, though. I agree. I agree with Miss Breyer, and I agree with Willamette. I don't think it belongs in tacos. I blame Chipotle for cilantro where it don't belong. That's probably fair. That Chipotle probably plays a big responsibility in that. So yes, coriander, cilantro, whatever, right? It's fine. It can belong in plenty of dishes. I just don't like it in tacos. And I never will. I don't like it in any kind of, like, Latin, Mexican, Mesoamerican, any food like that. I don't like it in any of those things. Like, to me, it always sticks out, and I don't like it. And like I said, there's other herbs and spices you can use that are native. I guess Chipotle charge extra for room temperature food with smaller portions. Real. You got the soap gene? Probably. But also, like, I don't mind cilantro in foods that it belongs in. So. Like I said, I've gotten it in many. When I go to my favorite Thai place, it's in several different dishes there. I've gotten it in an egg drop soup before, and it's not that bad. Sometimes there's a lot of it in it, and I'm like, no, that's a little bit much. That's because it's in the same. So yeah, all right. I agree with her. I completely agree with her. I think there's better stuff to use. And I don't like it. I've never liked it in tacos. I've never liked it in any kind of, like I said, like Latin kind of food. Never liked it. So. Yeah, it's just a different plant, like how Americans will say the correct name for eggplants, and then British people will say like something like amberjeans or something like that, and we'll go, whoa, that's a made-up word. Anyway. So we should probably start the stream now. Because we've just been yapping the whole time. Do eggplants look like eggs to you? Yes. Especially when you cut them. Sammy, have you seen the eggplant sauce bottle? I have not. What is that? Because the inside of them are white, and they're shaped like an egg. And unripened eggplants do look like eggs. Look, it's not a crazy name for it. Oh my god. But anyway, we should actually start going through the stream. Haha, thank you, Keo. Does that not look like an egg to you? Give the product link to you? Oh god, Kiki, what have you sent me? Oh, I love that. Oh my god. I need something like that. That's amazing. I love it. Wait, I'm sure I can think of something else that we can tangent about. No, we should actually do this. It's been an hour. It's been more than an hour. Cougettes. No, we're wrong, by the way. Wrong. Cucumber. Or zucchini? Is that what? I don't know. I don't know what made up names y'all use for shit. Couget. That's because we use a real word. Zucchini, yeah, we call them cucumbers too. Mm-hmm. Kooks. Eggplant sauce bottle? Yes, it has mayo in it. Football! Football! Woo! Football season starting up, baby! Not that I really care. Okay, I'm getting you're all distracting me. So, last time on Final Fuck 14. Last time on Final Fantasy 14 Dawntrail Edition, Eris decided to help out with Iron Chef Terral. And Iron Chef Terral was us learning about the wonderful local dish that has its origins in the Mamook and the Jabral, or Rothgar, ceasing their war with each other, combining their dishes together. And it was very nice. Wukevo gave us a whole rant. We got there and we're like, oh nice, this is really nice. And we learned about it. It was very cool. Then then we, then we essentially, came back, did our cooking, good looking, and we made a wonderful dish. It was very tasty. Everyone was very happy with it. The judge was very happy with it too. He's like, hey, great job. And we're like, thank you. And then Bakul Jaja and Zoral Ja came back and they're like, hey, we also did the thing. And then they made their dish, and the judge did not like it. He's like, this lacks the personality. You didn't cook it right. Right? And they failed. So it was us and Kona who got the stones. Wuklamat got her stone. And Zoral Ja and Bakul Jaja failed. Dun dun dun. So, they didn't get their stones. Intense. Then we're like, alright, well, we should probably rest up before we head to Mamook, and where the final trial will be. We rest up. But then, we are approached by the judge. Who was like, hey, by the way, I'm gonna, like, explode if I don't tell someone this. But Wuklamat is actually my daughter. Or, like, I am her birth father. And I ended up having to give her up because I think a Mamulja tried to kill her. So I gave her up for the safety of her life to Bakul Jaja. I just need to get that off my chest. Please take care of her. I'm so glad to see her doing great things. And we're like, hey, that's actually really sweet. That's really nice. There's no joke there. It was really nice. Then we leave, and as, of course, all good characters are, he gets kidnapped. And we get approached by a Mamulja who goes to Wuklamat that's like, if you want to see the truth, come to us. And we're like, okay, we'll come with you. Then Bakul Jaja had this guy kidnapped with his cronies. And he's like, you're going to give me that stone, but I'll let you fight for it. But if your friend tries to interfere, I'll kill him. Also, he's your dad, by the way. And Wuklamat's like, what the fuck? And thus begins Wuklamat fighting for her birth parents' life, but also her ability to stay in the competition. And you know what? She fucking wins, because she's a Chad. Because now she believes in herself, and now she's got people at her side. So, she just fucking plows Bakul Jaja. Just destroys him in combat. And then she takes her stone back and is like, dude, what the hell? She doesn't kill him, because she would never do that. But then Bakul Jaja has a complete mental breakdown? Freaks out, screaming. He runs away. And we're like, what does that mean? We saw some jars, too, in a flashback. Okay. We reunite Wuklamat with the guy, and they kind of agree to not necessarily talk about it too much, but she's glad that he's okay, and he's glad that she's okay. They have a nice moment, but ultimately, Wuklamat states that she knows who her father is. That's Bakul Jaja. No, Gulu Jaja. Not Bakul Jaja, my bad. That's Gulu Jaja. He is her father. She is his daughter. And that she will lead Tural. And it is probably one of my favorite moments in Final Fantasy XIV. I'm not gonna lie, the more I think about that moment in particular, the more I love it. I think it's very, very good. And yes, Kyo, based. Hanmu Rook doesn't pressure Lamati to see him as her father. And that's really, really nice. I mean, he knows that she's not really his kid anymore. He obviously cares for her, but he didn't raise her. That was someone else. He's glad that she's living a good life, and he's glad that she'll become Dawntrail. But he doesn't need to be her dad. And truly, I think that is honestly remarkable. I think I am breaking character in the spirit of the review, because this review isn't very silly, I'm gonna be honest. This was a very serious part of the game. And yeah, no, it was really good. It was really nice. It was I think probably one of my favorite moments in the entire game. It was really good. So, we have that nice moment. And we have that nice moment. And then we meet up back with everyone. We're like, oh yeah, so there was a whole issue, but we fixed it, don't worry, we got the keystone back. Everyone's like, okay, great, that's good. So then we move on. We arrive in Mamook, and we're like, oh wow, this place is really pretty and blue. Wow. We get here, no one wants to talk to us, and we're like, oh, okay, yikes. And then Ernville points out, yeah, everyone here's racist, by the way. And we're like, oh, all the non-racist people left. And he's like, yeah. So the only people left here are like ethno-nationalists. And it's like, oh. So we try our best, but we don't succeed. Then there is a bit of a ruckus. We arrive with encountering Kona and friends at the top of this kind of ziggurat, this big place. And sure enough, we see Zoraljah defeated by a sort of shade of his father, Gulu Jaja, who the Mamulja, who summoned him, the Elector, was all like, you can't beat a two-headed Mamulja because of racial purity, and we're like, whoa, that's fucked. And then he goes, also, I banish you from the competition because you tried to attack an Elector. And we get the story from Kona that essentially, Zoraljah had to fight the specter of Gulu Jaja, did it alone, and then failed, and then he attacked the Elector, who then sucked the specter, or the shade, back onto him, and stopped him again. And then the spectator banishes him all too gleefully because he is, of course, only a one-headed Mamulja, and is therefore less worthy. Which is... yeah, fucked. And then Zoraljah sort of slinks away silently. And then his, everyone's favorite, seriously evil boy, Zoraljah, goes, no, this won't do. I'll make it to the Golden City. I'm going to go to the Golden City. I'm evil. And we're like, whoa, that guy's super evil. Anyways, we can't deal with that right now. But then Bukul Jaja shows up. The Elector reveals that he is Bukul Jaja's father. And is like, oh, I'm so proud of you. I love my little boy. Show me all the keystones you got. This battle should be a breeze for you because, you're a two-head and he's a two-head, so you should be able to win. Also, show me all your keystones. And then Bukul Jaja shows him the only 2 keystones that he earned. Because he didn't get the rest of them, right? He just failed the competition after competition. His father freaks out, hurls abusive insults at him, and then banishes him and disowns him. Saying that we'll just have to try again with another one. And Bukul Jaja sort of sniffles and just walks away. Yeah. Yeah. So we're like, fuck. And then the Elector's like, all right, well, time to kick your guys' asses with the Spectre so that you don't win. And then they just have to host another competition later. And then Wukalamat's like, nah, I'm not doing this trial. Not yet, at least. Gonna hold off on that. You can't make me do it right now. And he's like, well, fuck. And then Kona's like, yeah, I'm also going to hold off on doing that right now. He's like, okay, fine, losers. And then we kind of go like, okay, what the fuck are we gonna do? Like, we gotta figure something out here. Because this is obviously a trial and an Elector that does not want us to win. They're literally trying to get us to lose. He said so. And then a nice Mamulja lady came up to us and is like, hey, do you guys want to talk? And we're like, yes. You're the only person who will talk to us. And she's like, okay. I need you to meet me in this place, and I can explain sort of the whole of the problem, all right? And we're like, okay, sure. So we go deeper into the woods. I mean deeper. We go very, very deep into these woods. And We go 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 until we find this cave. And then inside of the cave, there's another cave. And then in that cave, we find a small little dock area and a great door. And we also find Bukul Jaja basically sitting there and crying to himself. To which the nice Mamolja lady responds to her son, because apparently she's his mother, and responds how he would always come here to cry. And again, we're breaking character a little bit because this is just a very serious moment. And it's very sad. Because he talks about how he doesn't know what to do anymore. And she allows Bukul Jaja to help explain what this place is. It's a burial ground specially constructed to house the corpses of hundreds of children so that they don't come back as vengeful ghosts. Because this is the eugenics cave, and how the Mamolja, who are essentially ethno-racist purist fucks, currently believe that two-headed Mamolja are so sacred and so wonderful and so beautiful that they are the only ones capable of leading Taral and worthy of sort of this like idea of like racial purity that they have. So that they began this sort of program and exercise of mass breeding to try to create as many two-heads as they possibly can. And this is naturally incredibly horrifying, and Bukul Jaja explains that he is the result of this, right? And that his siblings are, well, as he pulls a jar out of the water to explain that they all essentially died to create him. So that he has to win so that their sacrifices weren't in vain. And his comments about no more living in darkness, the children, now make a lot more sense. As Bukul Jaja gets his, I'm not so bad of a guy, he gets his I want to play on the playground moment. Where he goes like, I had to win, that's why I had to win. And then he has a moment where he laments about a situation more now that he's failed and how he wishes he was never born. To which Wuklamat, of course, interjects and says, no, that's not true. Like that's not true, Bukul Jaja. Like, you were sad, and that is okay. But that does not mean you shouldn't have been born, right? You are still alive, and you can still do something about this. And we will help you. We will help you end this practice. To which Bukul Jaja sort of, lights up at the idea of that. Just like, yes, oh my god, yes. Like, I very much want that to happen. And then in, again, probably another one of my favorite moments of the entire game, Bukul Jaja offers anything and everything, his very self, and rips off a piece of his own scales, his own skin. He offers his flesh to us as a way to help legitimize us in the eyes of these Mamolja. And the guy who has done nothing but take this entire game finally gives something. It's his own flesh. In service of this cause that he believes in with all his heart. His mother, of course, is happy to hear this too, because it breaks her heart. Because so many of her children are dead as a result of this. And of course, she doesn't want to see Bukul Jaja follow that same fate. And that's where we are now. Not a very silly review, because last stream was really intense, actually. There's a lot going on. So yeah, basically, to sum it all up, we cooked a delicious dish, defeated Bukul Jaja, who was being a bastard, Wuklamat using the power of determination, and Dianamus, and then we discovered the eugenics cave. So, yeah, that's what happened. Yeah. Also, hi, Sam. Any questions? It was sad. Which is fun because, like, I knew something like this was gonna happen. I could feel it in my fucking bones. So now, we're at a part of the game where we have to figure out what the hell we're doing. Here we go. She does have an incredible gift, Kryl. I agree. Won't let Buckle Jaja down. Fuck yeah. The dark secret behind busted siblings. You're among the object. No many that know the whole truth, especially on the poster side of the capital. In short, we are all Baku Jaja's baby girl. Can you repeat it? The last thing I remember is helping a cat girl kill a Gobu in Lenosha, and then finding a colorful rock candy. Oh, yeah, so, to sum it up, aliens, sci-fi, apocalypse, despair, Xenos juicy, war, imperialism, bad, and eugenics, Mamulja tacos. Yeah. Also, there's dragon sex at one point. I'm not Boogle Chacha's my baby girl. Hell yeah, Ashley. And Greeks. Oh, there were Grecians at one point. Friendship good, planetary annihilation bad. That's, yep, that's the whole story. Right. Don't forget about the vor. Let's not talk about the canonical dragon vor. Haven't a moment to lose. According to Milajan, Moxtural Zuj is an abandoned settlement northwest of the city. The force of privacy we require. We work quickly as Erelja discover our intention. Fortunately, Bukuljaja thought to give us additional scales so we might cover more ground in less time. Everyone should take one and get going. Use them to gather as many people as you can. You keep Race Velker's wife out of your mouth. She's already in his. The what? There's canonical vor in FF14. Don't worry about it. Eris, let us retrace our steps. Maybe this time we can convince folks to lend to the ear. Never mind, I knew about that one. Yeah, do you guys ever think about that? That there is literally canonical consensual vor in Final Fantasy XIV. Y'all ever, you guys, like, isn't that wild? That's a thing. It still remains very funny that Issei literally went up to the dragon, claimed to be his dead wife from hundreds of years ago, and he was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Just wanted to get forward herself. Literally. It's hilarious. Like, no wonder Race Velger was so put off by our little group. You literally have, like, the guy who has killed the most of your species ever, dripping with the blood of your kin. Some god's, like, special little girl. A kid who ran a PMC that blew up in his face and then plunged the world into conflict. Or the continent into conflict. And this girl who thinks she's your reincarnated wife was definitely dead. And definitely not. Like, can you fucking imagine those four walk up to you and then ask for your help? Like... Right, his daddy's special little girl, and also a god's special little girl. Co-parent's special little girl. Like... My god, can you fucking imagine? Now, I get it. I get why Race Velger was so upset. He's just like, what the fuck? What are you saying? Say psych right now. Also, hi, Rio. Hey, dude, you want to talk to me? That's Scale. The Blessed trust you, then so will I. So, what is it you require of me? Well, Jaja bids us to come to Muxtrell's Wood. Strange place for an assembly, but very well. I will not refuse he who fights for our dreams. Fights for our dreams. Interesting word choice. Grace Falco, just get the hell off my lawn. Look, I've already made a new friend. Llama T, you're so cute. Oh my god. You see him talking to the likes of you. Blessed Scale in an outsider's hand. What business do you have with me? Like, hey, you. Blessed boy, he wants to go there. Uncle Jaja sent you to an assembly. Not sure what to make of it. I'll go to Muxtrail Zoo at once. Gather some good folks. Wonderful, the esteemed Uncle Jaja will be pleased. This fellow here will be coming to Muxtrail Zoo as well. There's a jewel nursery to the west called Gomajek Grove. Did you go there and see who you can talk to there as well? Get you to Muxtrail Zoo afterwards. Just one more person I need to find. One more person. I wonder who she's gonna go find. Also a nursery. I don't like that. Well, that's kind of fun. Oh wait, now Jewel Nursery. The bananas. Okay. Oh. Sorry, I got the... Oh my god, those are so colorful. Colorful banana. Oh, they glow. They're so pretty. I think the music does where it kind of distorts into the area theme. I like it. It tickles my brain good. I really love, like, the call sound is very good. And then, like, this part. Because you're right, it is like the theme, kind of distorts the area theme. It's just like, ugh. Oh, yeah. Good shit. Bananas glow blue under the UV light? I wonder if that was some of the inspiration for this. They're really pretty though. Oh my god. Whole area is flushed with UV light. I mean, they said the meteors like distorted the aether somehow, so that must be how it is. Leave this place, outsider. Here's a scale. Oh, my apologies, I was unaware. Thank you, blessed scale bearer, for bringing me word of this gathering. I shall away to Muxtrail Zoo at once. This place is so pretty. It's so Final Fantasy X, I love it. Full bombastic jazz. No, I agree. The musical choices here are very... Oh, what the fuck are you? You're probably like a hunt or something. Yeah, you sure are. What the hell? Alright. Oh, you can kind of see like there's still like a little bit of a path here, even though it's a bit overgrown. Maybe they have blue cheddar here? Maybe. Oh, okay. What the hell? Alright. Fisher deliveries and Waku making last time they're freaking adorable. Hell yeah. You know, the music in this X-Pack's been really fun. Absolutely love it. Because I was like, look guys, it's the place. It's literally like the Macalania forest. Absolutely. One of those meteorites. And a cenote. A really big cenote. Love the model of those bird things. They're very cool. FF10 mentioned! You can fish in those? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Nice. What do I think about it? How many Buckle Jaja grant you escape? Curious place to gather. Buckle Jaja requires me, I shall happily provide. The fanboys. Alright. Let's see how this goes. I'm not sure it's gonna go well, but you know, at least Buckle Jaja's gonna try. So, let's see how it goes. God, Eris, you're so beautiful. She's gorgeous. Ah, and the cutscene isn't voiced. No. Where's Pokemon? Yeah, Lamati's Dopero friend is there, hell yeah. Oh, she went to get Kona. That makes sense. I already made a new friend. You invited the second promise as well. Lamati, need I remind you that this rite is a competition? Whatever advantage you're about to share with me, you ought to utilize your own benefit. I barely made headway in communicating with the locals. At this rate, you lead the race to the Golden City. I need your help. Simple as that. To complete this feat. No. Mamook has a problem I can't solve on my own. And you're the most clever person I know. Lamati's not even trying to win. She's trying to help that. God, if she is not Dawn Servant material, then Gulu Jaja does not know what he's doing. Like, she does not give a shit about the competition right now. She only wants to help Baku Jaja and the Mamulja here. That's all she cares about. That's exactly what Gulu Jaja would do. Absolutely. I want you to hear the people firsthand, so that we might come up with a way to help them. Very well. I am at your disposal. She smiles. I love her. Everyone, thank you for gathering in such short notice. I'm Oklamat, third promise of Tuliol. They mumble. Promise? I thought you served Bukul Jaja. You deceived us. No, they did not. Here's the big boy. Should have been a voice cutscene. The scales they showed you were mine. I entrusted them to the third promise in her retinue. I honor these outsiders so. Because Wuklamad has won my trust. Now you will hear her words. Now they're all like, oh, okay. He smile. Vokal Jaja shared with me the truth about the blessed siblings, about the price you pay to conceive them. And outside of your community is not my place to judge you or your culture. Based. Culture is born of the experience of its people, of their lives and of their land. But it breaks my heart to know that yours has brought you all so much suffering. Eris thinks. If there are any here who wish to break the cycle of tragedy that creating blessed siblings demands, I ask that you join us. Please, I don't want any more of our children to die. You think we want this? We have no choice. Only blessed siblings can liberate us from our suffering. Without them, we have nothing. Smile. That remains to be seen. Speak with the third promise. Share with her your worries, your pain. Together, we may find a new way forward. Together? She is trustworthy that I will speak with her. Smile. It would be best if you withdrew, my son. Many cannot yet speak freely in your presence. Keep an eye out for Zorelja. Wouldn't take kindly to this sort of gathering. Once we understand everyone's concerns, we'll be better equipped to help them. Let's make sure they feel heard. This is so good. Eris, you beautiful woman. One thing that Will pointed out is Bakul very specifically tells the crowd that they will listen to Lamet, not tell Lamet to speak to the crowd. No, that's true. That's true. Another two things I like about this is one, Lamati acknowledges the impact of culture here, because she's like, look, I'm not here to like besmirch cultural practices, like I'm not here to insult your culture, but I can see that it is causing you guys pain. It is hurting you guys. And generally in life, you can find examples of that, right? There are, throughout history and throughout the world, there are cultural practices that should be treated with sensitivity and are not necessarily always good things. Sometimes they end up hurting people. A lot of people, in fact, right? And they can be, dangerous even. And in this case, it is treating it with kind of making something like that and then treating with it in such a way that's not just like, you guys are dumb and you shouldn't do it, right? Which is good, because that's never how to approach this kind of situation ever. That's a terrible way to approach it. You know, so like it's really nice to see FF14 treating sort of this like very like culturally sensitive thing that has sort of echoes in real life with a lot of sensitivity. Very cool. I like it. Good job. Good job, Ukulnut. And two, another thing I like is that the idea of this is to essentially hear out what these guys have to say, right? To see how they can help. Listen to them and see what they have to say, what kind of ideas they can muster. Because as one of them even points out to Bukul Jaja, is like, you think we want this? It's the only way. And that's, you know, bit when Bukul Jaja replies, like, are you sure it's the only way? What if there's another way? Right? Which is really cool, and is, I would say, probably at the core of Final Fantasy, in general. Throughout pretty much every Final Fantasy game, there was always some point or multiple points where we are presented with like two choices and they both suck, right? So then we find a better path. We find a better path. That's a really cool Final Fantasy thing that they do, not just in 14 all the time, but throughout pretty much all the games, right? Very cool. The sort of rejection of like fate, of like destiny, and sort of the creation of a better path, of coming together, doing something better, which is very cool. So, I like that they're doing that here. I like that it's just like, hey, we're gonna listen to what the people who live here have to say, and how we might be able to best help them according to them, instead of coming in and being like, we know what's best, right? So, good shit. Good stuff. Very good. Better than, better than certain points in this very game. I don't know what to think or how to feel about this. Somebody clip that squeak. Hey! They've been blessed with patience. Yes, sustained me for years and years. Another way. Third promise can truly help us. Try someone who preferred to stay. Present alone. They'll break these ways of this behavior. Uncle George trusted their promise. I don't know if I'm comfortable discussing it. I should let my sister one day befriend Uncle George. That's fair. I might risk her staying in the right to tend to people's needs. There's a degree of selflessness few can ever claim to share. It looks so easy. My faith in Uncle George guides me even now. Now we come to the heart of it. Sure fucking do. Glad Kono agreed to help us. We've been good at solving complicated problems, me not so much, but I'll help support Mamook's people however I can. By combining our strengths, we'll help them discover a new source of hope. I know we will. God, just Wookawat's just the nicest person ever. How can you hate this girl? Hi Zoe, how are you? How's it going? Alrighty, Eris, before we start, let's make sure that we're remembering our history correctly. Mamook and Jabral fought for centuries over land in the upper forest. Due to infighting, Mamook forces struggle to make significant gains. To promote cooperation, the Hobigo and Bonoa clans intermarried. That's how blessed siblings were first conceived. With that in mind, let's talk to people to learn why they rely on blessed siblings. I'm sore, but also busy with worky stuff. Ooh, worky stuff. Is this your final day of work before a 3-day weekend? Sorry that you are sore, though. Blessed siblings promise us more than strength. They promise us the sun. The forest is dark and inhospitable. When given the opportunity to live in Tuliolo, most of our people didn't think twice. It's true. So the process of being among so many outsiders is intimidating enough to keep many of us here. Fair. It is. Hell yeah. I wish you the best and the fastest worky stuff. Very, very cool. Hope you can get it done quick and fast. Just had stage 2 of my FF. Oh, really? Nice. That's awesome. That sounds absolutely worth it then. Oh man, I can imagine why you're sore though. I can. Damn. How many more stages do you have left? If you don't mind me asking, you totally don't have to answer if you're not comfortable with that. That's very cool though. Squeaky Squeaky 97. Alright, Nomad! Listen here, pal. So Fresh Hell, what is this new clipping UI? Is there a new clipping UI? Did they change it? Oh, they did. Better than, better than certain points in this very... Better than, mouse code. I am not mouse coded! Ridiculous! What does that mean? I am not mouse coded. I like the portrait mode editor for Twitch clipping. Emmy's right, she's more rat. Nomad! I'm going to strangle you! Well, now you are. Oh, come on. We're just getting a new standby for stream. I would have to upload it, and I'm not going to. Okay, if somebody isolates the sound, then maybe. I still haven't gotten the weird fan crid moan uploaded. And we gotta do that at some point. Rats are very cute, though. You could be a cute pink mouse. Cute pink mouse. I'll consider it. Yes, lip. Forehead. Oh god. Ugh. Yeah, the jaw stuff. I imagine that would hurt so hard. Eye shaping, tracheal shape. Damn. That is intense. I believe in you, Zoe. It sounds like maybe that's the end of it. Maybe the next phase will be the end of it. The jaw was fucking brutal. I imagine that would be, ouch. That would hurt so bad. But and then you like chewing and talking, like recovery on that would just ow. But you know, worth it. I totally get it. I wish you the best of luck, especially with the next phase of it as well, since I imagine that will also probably hurt. Oh man. I believe in you. You're strong. You got this. I was on mostly liquids for like a week or so. I believe it. Oh man. I believe in you. You got this. You're like Moushly from Resident Evil 4. Ah, fuck. Okay, now I kind of like this. I can see it. Like, totally not a furry, though. Listen. If somebody wants to draw me a pink mouse version of myself, then you, by all means, can. I won't stop you. And not mice. Okay, I mean, mice are kind of cute. You got me there. They also put, like, a rat lady in Zyla Zone Zero, and she's, like, one of the sexiest characters ever, so there's that. We're back on the not a furry BS. I never claimed to not be a furry. I never said that. Mice VTuber win? Well, how about that? No, I never claimed that. But to be fair, also that's a lot of Sammy and Mouse MTG. Oh god, not magic. Hell, Heartfire Hero, let's go, baby. I mean, it is a red card, so you know it's a good card, right? Because it's red. You just said the words not a furry. What you mean? I was reading what they were saying. I was reading what Kiki posted. It's nice to not be on the receiving end of it for once. Yeah. I'm sure you don't want to be on the receiving. Anyway. That was a kill shot. Damn, ZJ, no sure is hot. She really is.
Max Puppy.
Max a whoopee. That was a kill shot. Yeah, honestly, I got nothing. Alright, fair enough. I got nothing for that. Damn, it rendered Ashley speechless yet again. I'm getting good at this. Mark my words. Ow. You just, like, yeah, I'm just, like, dead on the ground. I can't believe I killed Ashley. I'm so sorry, Queen. I would never treat you that way. Except for right now, apparently. My nail. I need to trim my nail, apparently. Alas, poor Max. We knew her well. True. Snip. Snip, snip. Oop. Oh no. Wait. Did I get it? Oh. You know, there are some days where I'm like, having long nails would be cool. Then there are other days where my nails get too long. I'm like, I gotta trim these guys down. I'm a scary werewolf. You are. You are very scary, Ashley. That's true. Awoo. You are terrifying. Awoo. Anyway, back to the very serious part of the MSQ. I got very distracted. Yeah. So anyway, Zoe, you're great. I believe in you. Millions blessed men to deliver us from curse, of course, lead us to fertile land above, where we might make a place from Woolja to buy in peace and plenty. Desire fertile land. One that's all your own. Good to know. Good stuff. Having top nails my entire life, hated having long nails. Makes my sense this happen. For me, it's honestly like, one, I don't like it when they get caught and stuff. For two, look, if I'm gonna go on a hot date, I don't want to have to, like, rubber glove myself, okay? You know, back when I did get, like, more regular manicures and stuff, I always had them not do the long, like, do sharp on, like, these, like, 3 fingers. And having to explain that to the nail tech, like, every single time was also not necessarily something I want to keep doing. Like that, it's not necessarily something I want to keep doing. Because they'd always be like, oh, why those 3 fingers? Why are those 3 fingers? And then I'm like, oh, you know, because I have contacts that I have to get in my eyes. And they're like, oh, why the middle finger then? And it's like, I like women. There, you got it. Does that make sense? I did once tell a lady that who was doing my nails that I was just like, I have a girlfriend, and she's like, oh, and I'm like, yup. And then we sat in awkward silence until she was like, I hear her mumble under herself, just, lesbian. And I'm like, oh my god. Now, I don't currently have a girlfriend, to my great tragedy, to my great dismay. But, like I said, if I go on a hot date, I don't want to be like, alright, time to be the sexiest bitch alive and put on a rubber glove. Like, no. 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 Maidenless, moonless Sammy. Fuck it, I'm gonna eat you alive, Nomad. Come here. I've sensory issues with my fingernails. I can just feel them tips of my fingers. I get a bit uncomfortable. That's fair. Because lesbian. Yeah, I mean, oh my god. Yeah, it's just, you know. Some of us can't wear Can make the rubber glove look sexy. Well, I'm so happy for you, Ashley. So happy you got your rubber. Sorry, I've got like that little like plasticky thing is like bugging me. Kind of a skill issue. Uh-huh. Nameless, moodless mouse. Alright, look. We started bullying me instead, and I think we should, Wait, I'm just gonna have these here now. They're bugging me. I'm just gonna do this. Anyway, a cotton ball glove combo if all else fails. I know, I just don't wanna. Like, I really just don't wanna. Problem in the snap as you pull them on tight and let the cuff go. Look, if I'm gonna get busy with a girl, if I'm going on a date, like I'm meeting this girl for the first time, maybe we've been on a couple dates, and if we're having sex for the first time, I am going to try my best to not be completely ridiculous. I can say poggers during sex later, okay? That's later. That's once I got her in my little clutches. Part where a lesser one would offer a demonstration, but I'm currently doing the unsexy thing, updating my graphics drivers to play Call of Duty? Ashley! Did V make you? No. Oh. Okay, then why on earth are you playing Call of Duty? I disagree. Let your freak flag fly so they know what they're getting into. Got access to the beta for free because I'm connected. Ah. I see. Right. You gamer girl, you. Let your feet flag fly. Freak flag fly. Freak flag. Not into feet. Not that there's anything wrong with somebody who is. Looks at Nomad. Yeah, I know. The 5 times fast. No. Also, where'd you get the mouse emote? Feet might be their freak, though. I mean, look, maybe. Look, honestly, if a hot lady tells me to do pretty much anything, I'll do it. Okay? Like, I am a simple woman. I am a very simple woman. Wait, people don't like it when you say poggers during intimacy? I've had some complaints in the past. Hasn't stopped me. Now feet aren't my lings. I prefer front butt. Boobs? Hey Sammy, be kind to yourself today. What? Huh? We're gonna just start playing the game again. How women telling me to do things is how I started playing D&D. Real. My dress is getting uncomfortable. You said you'd do anything for a hot woman, told you to do. Snap, focus. Oh, yeah, because you're the hot woman. Oh, okay, you're right. Okay, I will be kind to myself today. Thank you, Ashley. You are a hot woman. I didn't get it. Look, I'm very silly, okay? Focus. My boob. I'll try not to be offended. You're wonderful. You are, and I love you very much. I love you too. Any rates are only good for so much. Even if we made overtures of the traders, we have little offer. They would be happier to make a good life with my family in a place where I was born, but that's impossible. As sparse as they are, I don't have good prospects to trade. I don't know if I'm hot, but I'm nerdy game dev, so I got that going for me. That is pretty attractive, I have to admit. Wait, what kind of game dev? What game? What kind of game? This will change the rating a little bit, right? What kind of game? What genre? Rocket League. Okay, okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Hell yeah. Really? You're a Rocket League dev? That's awesome. Very cool. Hooray, going to home early because of holiday weekend. Let's go. Hell yeah, Bones. Look at you go. Engineer working on the back end stuff. Nice. DevOps engineer. Hell yeah. You're doing some smart shit. That's awesome. Very cool. Okay. Actually, this dress is bothering me. I'm gonna go change out of it. I'll be right back. 1, 2, 3, BR to dress. Your mom. Alright, I'm back. Thank you. I am back. I have changed. I still look cute. Is that a bee? Yeah! And it says, spread your wings. It's very cute. I'm also not wearing a bra because my wounds are bothering me. For those that don't know, to explain, I went to the dermatologist and I had 2 moles taken off. One right here, and then another one almost directly on my boob. So the dress was bugging it. It was like tugging on it. So I took it off. So now I'm not wearing a bra because I couldn't wear a bra for like 2 weeks after the moles got taken off of because, yeah. Now Zoom Zoom is very cute. You betcha, baby. Ah, pain. Yeah, they hurt. They really hurt. And they're mostly, they like pretty much healed right now, but they're like a little sore. I have been able to wear a bra this week though, so that's been kind of cool. So I'm not just like tittying out everywhere I go now. And especially at work, I don't want a titty out at work. Name of my kitchen decor is bees. I just bought some hexagon canvases to paint and hang in there. Nice, that's awesome. Bee time. I love bees. I think they're adorable. Except I have a pretty severe phobia of them, so I don't go anywhere near them. She do be breasting boobily. It's true. I do be running downstairs and feeling the bump, 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 bump. Which on one hand, nice. Gender. On the other hand, anyway. You know, as you do. Alright, back to the serious cutscene. Oh, that's terrible, Storm. As you'll have noticed, the forest is very dark. Hardly any sunlight makes it into canopies, but it always feels like it's night. We plow, we fertilize, we irrigate, the crops shrivel and die as though cursed. The only one that grows well is the jewel. Jactica banana and Tural. Try living on that and little else for a few centuries and see how you like it. First, where nothing grows. Not hard to imagine why you'd want to leave. I was jiggling. I need to get some real bras. Or I mean, actually, you don't have to get real bras if you don't want to. So only open skies, cloud to the land, I can't comprehend or plate. We find what we make. What we must take, we must take what we lack by force. With that, we need the might to lessen the. Three other ways to drive that don't require fighting. Fair enough. There's no toy like a properly fitted bra. I do agree. Well, you probably know more, so I'll follow your advice. Goblin sounds. Alright. Well, I think I'm starting to understand. Everyone has their own perspective. All their concerns are about the forest itself. It's dark, fertile, cursed. Meaning that it's little wonder why the people wish they had better land. Who better to give them that than the blessed sibling? Try to convince people to stay in a place that can't provide for what they need. I think the meteorites at least would have value, but apparently not. Hold on. Didn't your info mention something about meteorites that the ether they emit makes the plants glow blue? A rather significant physiological effect, I would say. If we were to study these meteorites, we might discover the ways they influence the local flora. I noticed a curious amalgam of a tree and a meteor just south of here. Determining precisely how they interact with one another may yield crucial insight. Everyone, I really appreciate you for sharing your thoughts with us. Thanks to your insights, we have a promising idea already. We just need a moment to investigate further, so please bear with us. Right back. Good promise. Oh, I found it by now. Alright, we'll climb out. Let's go, baby. Oh. Get away from that. Bum, bum. There's that terrifying pink one. I wish I was a terrifying, glowing pink bird. That would be nice. At the tree? The tree of living light? Yeah. Yeah, there it is. You're halfway there, pink. Now I just gotta turn into a giant, terrifying bird. So apparently I'm more of a mouse. Oh, look, another tree of living light. Oh, there's two. I'm terrifying. I am pretty scary, aren't I? Rawr. Tell us battered by vertible deluge of meteorites long ago. Dragons are the presence might be affecting the environment. Remarkable trail blows provide us with insights that we need. And in some senses of the word, a bird. Oh, so. Bats are kind of like a mouse. Huh. That's a shrivel as though cursed. Hazard to guess as to why. As a person gave him mysterious beauty with value, living here is quite another matter. Unvoiced cutscene. I knew it. It is incredible how a tree could support such an enormous boulder. Meteorites' etheric emissions are palpable even from a distance. Seeing this again makes me feel more confident in sharing a theory of mine. I suspect that only plants with an etheric affinity to these meteors can thrive in this forest. So crops. Branching trees that create a dense canopy would be by necessity possessive of the same affinity, as well as the aforementioned jewel tree. Indeed. I'd like to analyze samples of meteorite before drawing any definitive conclusions. I carry with me a few devices that will aid in this endeavor, but perhaps you and Kryl could lend your expertise as well? I'd like to join you. The etheric signature of these meteors may be crucial to determining what manner of species might fare well here. I think I can see what you're getting at. If we can prove these cursed forest isn't quite so cursed, maybe the people won't feel like blessed siblings are their only solution. How can I help? Want me to climb the tree and break off a piece of meteorite for you? There are plenty of fragments of the ground already. It should be enough for our purposes if we gather about 5 pieces each. Even better if those fragments are gathered from a disparate location. I'll collect your pieces once you have them. Alright, gang, time to go grab meteor pieces. Oh, they disappeared. Alright, let's go over here first, I guess. Avoid the big, scary pink bird. Oh, there's a spot down there. We'll go here first. I love how coiled the trees are. Though now when I see like a spiral coiled like object, I think of Elden Ring. The Major General's underwater. All those ether crystals. Elden Ring. Oh, Elden Ring. He can swim, right? I mean, he can breathe underwater. He's a little shark. Love sharks. Hey, Kono, what's up, buddy? Never mind, just let me know when you have yours. I will. A coilless fire-like object. I think of ducks. Oh God, Storm, no. Oh, you like sharks? Who knew? Yeah, crazy. No one knew I liked sharks. The tree grew so big because of the meteorites. Jeez. Probably girly, probably. Was it L? Oh, he's right there. Could buy better tools. Try my Ernville if you would. Let's all do what we can. Yeah, we grab shit. I love grabbing things. I was probably meant to go through here first, then go over there. Oh well. Doosh, doosh. Kona, I got your meteorite shards. Don't eat them. Here you go. Much obliged. If no kernel will combine together, samples of analysis forthwith. Remaining the wavelength may take a little while, but hopefully that our efforts will bear fruit. Tell my sister to wait at Mook's Sewage and meet her there. Return as soon as possible. Wait, I wasn't supposed to eat them? No, mad. Laugh track, please. I gotta walk all the way back. You couldn't have teleported me up there at least? Oh god, how do I get fucking how do I get back up? There maybe? Love to crunch. Oop. And away we go. Okay. See, why do we never get off topic? When, like, I'm on my way to someplace? Excuse me. I sneezed. When we can yap all we want about random bullshit, especially right now. We only get off topic when I'm in the middle of a thing. I feel like you guys do it on purpose. Sniff, sniff. Such is life, comrade. It's just to piss you off, Uwu. Hey! Gotta have those ebbs and flows. I guess. I don't want to ebb and flow. Alright. Lemon tea. I return. I don't know the first thing with a Charlie device of his, but if they can help Mamook, I'm glad he has them. There's hope for this forest yet, Eris. I can feel it. I believe you. Wait, is that level 95? Joe would have words for us if he knew what we're up to. These people are my people. I can't ignore their plight. I'm going to call myself Dawntrail one day. I have to bring an end to the tragedy here. Many are depending on me. Buckle Judge on it least of all. Anyways, I'm sure Conan and the others will be back with their report. Yes, we are 95. Okay, let me change that. we go. Look, we're like halfway there. Quick, everyone, new topic now. I got a choice: fist to the face or zero jaw. He kind of is a dick. Voice cutscene? I hear footsteps. They're sound effects. No! Oh, we'll never have another voice cutscene again. Where are you about? Let's... Wait, are you reading Gideon the Ninth right now?
We're halfway there. Oh, lemon on a pear.
Pear. I think my Gideon book is actually right there. Though the camera's very conveniently in the way of it, you can't see it. Yeah, awesome! I love Gideon the Ninth. Very good. Lesbian Necromancers in Space. Pretty great book, not gonna lie. Pretty great book series, actually. Yeah, I've got my Gideon's right next to Legends and Latte, which is also gay. Which is next to Priory of an Orange Tree, which is also gay. Meanwhile, my Yuri shelves are right there. Nav, show them what the ninth house does. Hell yeah. Zoe, you're rad. You're wonderful. Then it turns out on page 50 they start moving and I'm like, oh my god, these bitches hate each other. I need them to bone. Haha, get it? Down immediately. Very good. We do bones, motherfuckers. Hell yeah. I tried to read Priory, but it was so wordy I couldn't read through it. To be fair, Priory is like a fucking 1,000-page book. I like it though. I think it's good. I think it's pretty good fantasy. I like Samantha Shannon in general. She's a good author. Yeah. No, it's fair. It's very wordy. It's very fantasy. Proper noun fest for our first couple of chapters. I'm like, the book is good. I'm actually enthusiastic reading the book again. Woo! That's all you gotta do. You just gotta read good books. Meanwhile, I'm halfway through You Can't Spell Treason Without T, another gay book. Wow. Pattern. And it's okay. I got halfway through and I started getting bored, which is why, like, I'm stuck halfway through it. So. I'll get through it, though, I'm sure. I started reading Peak, which is How to Read a Relationship, which is Peak Yuri. So that distracted me. But Trigger is doing something for the 40th anniversary. Yeah, I heard that Trigger is doing something for, they're doing a Transformers anime thing. H1 and Gideon and Harrow have been shown their rooms in the Funny Skeleton Castle. The Funny Skeleton Castle. Hell yeah. That is wonderful. Starts to wonder if Zumi reads things that aren't gay. Well, look, I was, like, for the first, like, I don't know, 20 years of my goddamn life, I was forced to read a lot of straight literature. And I am an adult woman with good taste in books. And I can read all the gay stuff I want now. I have a job that lets me buy books. So I get to read them. They become gay retroactively because she reads them. Real. If I have to read one more boring fucking fantasy book about some dude who gets a magic sword from some old wizard fuck, and then there is romance interest woman who exists and no other women at all except for maybe one lady who's evil, I will eat the book. I will chew it up. I'll eat it like that. Arrowhawk is just the funniest one. Arrowhawk's really funny. Oh no, it's 90% of the genre! I know! And like, look, I love Sarah J. Maas. She's great. She's got some fun books. but also does a lot of ACOTAR reek of heterosexual women. I mean, like, look, I get it. Handsome Fae Prince, I understand. Little Howl Pendragon kind of vibes going on. I get it. All right, okay, I can see. I get it. But also, just God, you know. The worst kind of woman. Just kidding. Oh no. It could be worse. Like, but like, did you ever read something that's just like painfully straight? You know what I mean? This is how I feel. This is actually how I feel about a lot of yaoi, because a lot of it's written by straight women, right? When I read it, I'm like, this is painfully like straight woman. Like, you can feel it. Like, you can feel it in the pages. Like, you can like smell it, right? And like, sometimes that's fine, like, okay, I get it. Like I said, I like Sarah J. Maas. Like, she's a good author, right? Like, I get it, right? But there's just, it's just like, One of the World is Howl Pendragon heterosexual. I did not say he was heterosexual. I said there's some Howl vibes within ACOTAR, right? It's like, and I get it. Like I see. But it's just like, I think the problem is, especially when it comes to, and look, we got fucking distracted again. God damn it. Okay. Also, Gideon does kind of remind me of you, Ashley. But got him. I have actually Howl's Moving Castle too. It's right there. You guys can kind of see it. It's like right next to that white thing. He's signed griddled by Sammy. How's it a twink? He's a skinny butch. He's a Howl is a he, him butch. Good job, everyone. Hate you. Look, I think my problem is with like a lot of these, like I said, the straight books, straight fantasy or romance or whatever. I think my problem is because, and honestly, first 20 years is honestly a bit like conservative. It's probably been like the first like 22 years of my life. I've read a lot of very straight, very heterosexual romance books, fantasy books, sci-fi books, like all this sort of stuff, right? And whether it's through my literature classes that I took, or through just me reading, right? First 30 to 20 years were rather conservative from what I've heard you say. Okay. Listen. First of all, I was never a conservative. Mark my words. I did go to private Catholic school for 13 years. I was never conservative, though, and I'm proud of saying that. Me, at 13, being like, wait, I think people should have equal rights. But anyway, point being is, like, they're very straight. And, like, I think I absorbed so much of that, because I was a pretty voracious reader, especially when I was younger. Like, I'm just so exhausted by it now. Like, I'm just so utterly exhausted by it, because it's been, like, it has been a thing for, most of my life, that the idea of, like, willingly reading something like that now is just, like, a huge, like, huge turn. Like, I think that's the case, right? I think that's what's going on with the same, right? It's like, that's why, yes, it's funny because all my books are fucking lesbians, right? Like, all of, like, I literally have Yuri shelves. That's just all Yuri, right? And most of those books, like, on that second shelf right there, next to the Final Fantasy box, they're, like, all, like, gay books, right? Like, gay romance. And it's just, like, we're finally getting, like, more, like, queer literature and queer media in general. And it's like, yeah, you know what? I like it. It's good. I never turned my shirt on. Dang it. You can make fun of me for it all you want, but like I said, You can make fun of me for it all you want, but like I said, I've experienced so much of that in my life already, and now we're finally getting, more queer stuff. It's like, yes, I'm going to consume it because I want to support queer authors and queer creators, and I like and relate to those stories more. I wonder why. Crazy. That and every once in a while, in a blue moon, you can present me a heterosexual love story, and I will love it if it's written well. The problem is most aren't. Howl's Moving Castle, great example. Very good love story. I love it. Very good shit. You just have to present me something that's good, and the problem is most of them just aren't. A lot of them are really, really bad. It's like fucking Nora Roberts back in the 80s had a couple of good ideas, and then every romance author was like, we're only gonna do this now for the next 40 years. Anyway. Moral of the story is, that's why most of the books I read are like lesbian romance novels, or just queer of some kind. That's why. Nothing wrong with straight books, nothing wrong with straight people. It's just, I just am less interested in books like that. Anyway, we got distracted again. We're getting nothing done this stream. I'm so sorry. YouTube crowd gonna be upset. That's fair. Hey, be nice, Maddie. Be nice. Thanks to the efforts of all, I'm pleased to say that our analysis yielded so many valuable. I say the prognosis is hopeful. When you ask the hopes to place the blessed siblings why they are important. Overwhelming response with frustration towards the forest. The lack of natural resources and the inability to cultivate crops in all respects of you struggle to build a prosperous home, thus your understandable desire for new land. However, this would be an unfortunate dismissal of what makes your forest uniquely valuable. Yet that is the soil. Our tests have proven without a doubt that the Jatika heartland is abundantly fertile. May be surprising to hear, as you've seen crops fail time and time again, but we've discovered the root of the problem as well. Meteorites scattered throughout the forest emit unusual energy that greatly influences the development of surrounding plant life. Some plants thrive on this energy, like the Najul and the giant trees that create the canopy, while others, as you well know, are sickened by it. Fortunately, the solution is simple. Across the salt, there's a place called Charlian. There is a peerless collection of flora sampled there in every corner of the world. Now that we know what energies are most prevalent in your forest, we can offer you seeds and starters guaranteed to thrive here. I took the liberty of contacting a few colleagues versus link pearls. Should you desire them, a sample of our best candidates can be shipped here in a short order. Just as Eorzi has acquired a pulpito and a tomato from Terral, so too might Mamook benefit from foreign crops. You mean we'd be able to grow more than a jewel here? Precisely. While care must be taken to choose the species that will not have an adverse effect on the ecosystem, your agricultural options should increase market. With the right crops, Mamook will have all that it needs to prosper, both at home and in trade. Blessed siblings don't have to be the answer anymore. And there was never any need to fight? Never any need to sacrifice? We can't change the past, but we can try to make a future better. Real? Let the old teachings end with us. Good shit. This should have been voiced. This should have been voiced. It's like a big cutscene. Now the blessed siblings represent absolute strength to you. Letting go of that idea can't be easy. I'll prove that when we work together, a combined strength can achieve anything. Good shit. God, I love Wilclamant. Show us. Promise. There's another way for our children, for our home. We'll no longer suffer in silence. Sometimes we have to fight alone, but not this time. Did you say a few words, Eric? God, she's so hot. What should Eris say here? Anything's possible when you work together. A victory over Vilgarmond is proof of that. That's something that probably means something a bit more to these guys, because they probably know Vilgarmonda. With faithful allies at your side, you can save even the entire star. I mean, you know, good bragging moment. You can find the light to banish the darkness. Yeah, I'll probably say Vilgarmonda. That probably means a bit more to them. Skyroom, the great Gula Jaja himself struggled to even seal it. We didn't have a blessed sibling. Nods. Said what we wanted to say. All that's left is to defeat my father's shade and defeat a brotherhood, clear the way for Mamook's bright new future. The first line is the only thing I have context for. Exactly. Do not give us cause to question our faith in you. Please, live up to your words. I will. After we complete this feat, let's be sure to tell Zeril Jah the good news about his forest. They're as eager as anyone to eat what tasty foods they'll grow here. Passion, even for the likes of him. You continue to eclipse me in every way. And it is a simple truth. Yeah, I bet Kona's gonna withdraw. It seems like that's what he's doing. Counting on you, Wilclamant. Hell yeah. Now we gotta fight Gulu Jaja. Mm-hmm. Well, let's see how this goes. Alright. Oh, shit's raining. Let's go ahead to announce your readiness. I imagine the samples we so feverishly collected from the exos. Find new purpose here. Oh yeah, probably. I need to help these people with their prospects, all the better. True. Anyway, we should go meet our comrades with Zeril Jah in his own attempt. Final feat awaits. Is this gonna be like a dungeon? Only one head awake. True, I did. I can beat him. But if we're allowed to help, we can definitely beat him together. I had no doubt. Even in his prime. Also, sorry, Zoe. Let me read your comment because I'm sure it's very hilarious, actually. This light's on your blades. Change your press left move arms free of the sentinel if I put nipples prominently. Press and brutally turn the stairs and pin it downwards. Thank you. Yes, absolutely. Not to get distracted again. That's another comment I have too. Is that I generally just hate it when when male authors write women, because they generally just fucking can't. Though a lot of women authors also struggle sometimes, you know. But Absolutely, because it's shit like that. Other ways for most people to empower themselves. Hell yeah. This is gonna be maybe just a trial? Or the instant? Where'd Kona go? Have you seen him? A moral support. No must stand strong for the people of Mamook. Who's gonna fetch Sarah jail? Sarah jail. Oh, okay. Several cutscenes time. Alright. Alright, let's go. And level 66. Yeah. Though I probably should actually open some of my items up. Might be a little behind in eye level. Ooh, race boosted.
Zerelja, I'm ready for the final feat.
Hell yeah.
Grown weary of postponing the inevitable, have you?
Something like that. You see, I've learned all sorts of things about Mamook and your people.
Is that supposed to impress me?
I now understand why I need to surpass blessed siblings. The cost of producing superior offspring is destroying your people's souls. Look at them, and you'll see this. So I'll defeat my father's shade, and prove to you that there's a better path for Mamook.
Good shit. Yep. She's gotta win so she can prove it.
What drivel! Without the blessed, we are nothing but weaklings! Doomed to fade into obscurity.
Of course you're weak. We all are. Each and every one of us.
Dude, Lamati with the bangers.
But
We got some good
when we
quotes.
join hands, we gain the strength to overcome any foe. Even Vali Yarmanda.
Enough talk. Prove your mettle against Gulul Jaja, the finest warrior ever to have graced Tural.
I believe that, but we are gonna beat him.
Fine by me. Not even Papa's shade will stop me from upholding his legacy.
I will fight alongside her.
Oh. Wave.
Claimants are not permitted to assist one another. Second promise. But you may observe your sister's pitiable attempt.
Hell yeah, Dan. Yeah, I know he's gonna throw it away here.
I see. In that case...
Oh!
It seems I'm no longer a claimant. I am now free to participate, I trust.
Goddamn, Kona, you beautiful boy! Also so dramatic. I love it. Thancred probably taught him that, right? Just like, okay. Boom! Alright, no longer claim it. I can play now, right? Talk about being a good brother. Talk about being a damn good brother, baby. Ah! Good job, Kona!
What are you scheming?
He just destroys the tablet.
Nothing. I've simply come to realize who is worthy of following in Father's footsteps. Not our brother. Not Bakul Jaja. And not me.
Also the mustard, the zest on our brother. Not Boko Jojo.
You have always held the happiness of our people closest to your heart, Lamachi. So I will do everything in my power to ensure you ascend to the throne.
God, good shit. I love Kona. Like, on it, like I knew this. I was expecting this to happen. I could see the trajectory moving forward, but like, just the whole, like, the idea of him just throwing it all away in such like a dramatic way, just to be like, no, you need to be the one. You need to be the Dawn servant. You understand the people better. You will do a better job leading them. So I'm going to do everything I can to make sure you get that throne. Because when we work together, we're stronger than ever. Let's go, baby.
This is how I shall repay Father for his kindness. This is how I shall serve Tuli Yolal.
She's just speechless.
I could always count on you, Kona. Thank you.
It will make no difference. Numbers matter not in the face of true might. Gulul Jaja, mightiest of the blessed. Arise!
Everyone ready?
Oh, hey, look, there's enough for a trial here. Arabelle runs. Books it.
No hard feelings, Papa. I've got a lot of hopes riding on my shoulders. And the only way forward is through you.
Damn right. No hard feelings. Hell yeah. Also, Zoe, thank you so much for the follow. I super duper appreciate it. I hope you're having an absolutely lovely day. See my day more lovely. Love you so much. Is my item level? Yeah, it's 640. I really should use some of those items. Alright, cool. Well, let's go, baby.
Bear witness to our resolve.
Oh, it can talk.
In the reason which guides our journey.
So long as we stand together, we're unstoppable.
Damn right, girl. Okay. And we've already done this.
These blaze sundered Baligarmanda's scales. Blades of fire rain.
Oh, jeez. We're not gonna make it. Oh, God, that was so close. No, we heard it in the flashback, yeah.
Take that! What a chore. Ever hungry for battle. Go forth. Oh, barbarian bastard!
Hey, is he arguing with himself? That sounds like he's arguing with himself.
How is this?
Uh-oh.
Some manner of paralyzing effect. Defend the afflicted!
We must free them! Target the constricting flames!
None can outrun my flames.
Run your flames. Alright, buddy.
For Lamachi!
Oh? Kona limit break? Damn, dude, let's go!
But together, we shall triumph.
Damn, dude. He loves Lava Tea so much. He's such a good brother! Ah, it hurts! He's such a good boy. Does it make this time jealous of his limit break? Yeah, that was unique, wasn't it? Oh. Let's go over here.
You're not alone.
Oh, goodness gracious. I think I did it, though. Holy shit. Oh, no. I'm gonna lose my... Yeah, I'm gonna lose that, though. Okay. Yep, that... Jesus Christ. Okay, that's bad. Whew. Recovered. Didn't even get a Vaughn stack. Let's go, baby. Oh. Oh my god.
We'll get through this!
I know not who you are, but I applaud your tenacity.
Surely this will quench your thirst for battle.
Know about that. Uh-oh.
Resolve the recent Kindle. By crimson wrath be sundered.
That's oddly similar to what fucking Buckle Jaja did. Someone's big axe, big sword.
Everyone, get behind me! I've got a bad feeling about this.
All right.
Will you have the strength to stand up to this?
I just... Strangers to Dawn and Duty. Oh.
I will be the next Dawn servant. I will protect my people.
I can't do anything, I'm just a DPS!
Is that the best you can do?
Oh, she sounds tired.
Impressive! But I'm not finished yet.
We will see Lamachi become Dawn servant. For Tuleyolan!
Damn right, my dude. Just G-pose. He's doing the move that he couldn't do in the modern day, yeah, because he would have destroyed the palace. I think I did pretty good.
That's my old man for you.
She's like, yep. One tough guy. Well.
I refuse to accept this.
Sorry, dude, you lost.
Ain't that a bit stubborn? Even for you.
Oh. Who the fuck are... What the hell?
Arugadin? It couldn't be...
Why is the most handsome Rogadian here? Also, he said Arugadin. Is that how you say their name? I've been saying Rogadin. Rogadin. Why is the most handsome Ro ever right here, right now?
It's handsome Squidward.
It's handsome Squidward. Painfully attractive Ro.
Tanqua! It's been too long.
Tanqua? Huh? Who the fuck is this guy?
It has indeed. You're looking more imposing since last I saw you, Wuklamat.
The most Scottish man you have ever seen is just chilling in the jungle, I guess? Why is he so weirdly attractive? Like, he's handsome Squidward. He looks so... He doesn't look like a Ro. I don't like it. As a Rogdian, I don't like it. I don't like it. He's so... I don't know. I don't like it.
Tanqua?
My Turali moniker. Galul Jaja insisted I take one, saying my birth name was too cumbersome for the local tongues.
Like, I like to imagine right now Eris is having... No, she's not having an oh no, he's hot moment. She's having a, oh my god, there's another Ro here! Like, holy shit! What's up, my brother? And then he says this line and she's like, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, alright, okay, alright. She gets it. But no, I don't think she's having a moment of like, oh no, he's hot. I don't even particularly find him attractive. I just think he's very... he looks very not like a Ro. You know, painfully Ishgardian man? Yeah, but he doesn't look Rodian. He doesn't have the nose. But no, I think Eris is psyched that there's a Rodian here because she hasn't seen any of her people this entire time.
That birth name being Ketenram, I presume.
And is this really Keteran?
No! Ketenram's that legendary Eorzean sailor. The one with the pickled cabbage.
No! God, Lamati.
We can talk about me cabbage later.
We can talk about me cabbage later. Oh my god. He has to be old as hell then. No!
Zarelja, whether you like it or no, these young'uns accomplished the feat.
Want to know everything about your cabbages? And... God, does that mean Rose live a really long... This is lore. Wait, no, this is like actual lore shit, right? Because does this mean that Rose live longer than Hires do? Because it would have to. Because Tanqua, or Kentaram, sailed for fucking 80 years ago, he's got to be at least 100. He has to be at least 100. Most people live to 100 in this world, right? Yeah, but they would be much older than this. Like, apparently you can live to be over 100 years old, according to Koji Fox. Really? I did not know that about Rose. But no, like, yeah, like, an 100-year-old hire would not be walking around like this, right? The longest lived are hire, Ro, Lala can get to around 100 with no illness. Most people die younger, like 50, 60. I thought higher, like, could reach 100, but again, not like this, right? Rose have a lifespan of 80 to 100 years. I just don't, like, that just doesn't make sense. Like, I'm gonna be real, Chief, that just doesn't make sense. Do you turn 100 and then you just... Because like, what, is this guy, like... Dude, that makes him almost dead by age, alone. Like... Did he set sail when he was 10? I doubt it. Maybe 20. But then that would make him at least 100. Minimum 100. Early air works miracles. Yeah, the super long-lived racer Viera. I know that. I know about the Viera. If you told me, like, Rhodians could live to be 150 or 200, I would believe this. That would make sense. Don't think too hard about it. Not like it was found hundreds of years ago. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. But, like, you guys get my hang-up with him being 100 minimum and looking to be, like, this good. Also, yeah, Merlib is, like, canonically 42, I believe. They've said that's what her age is. Does that make sense with other facts? I don't know. We just stay strong until we die. I guess I could believe that, Nomad, but, like, yeah, if you told me, like, Rose lived to be, like, 150, I'd be like, okay, this makes a bit more sense for him, yeah. Kind of assume he, like... Huh. Interesting. Hi, Nara.
To deny Wuklamat her reward would be to betray the Dawn Servant's trust.
I appreciate they sent fucking Kentoram here to enforce.
Hoy.
Why is he so handsome? I don't know what's going on with the stunningly photogenic old man. Right. Also, Nara, thank you for the 13 months. Did you know that 12 plus 1 equals 13, which is how many moments you've been subscribed for? That's kind of poggers. Look at you go.
And what should she be rewarded for? Calling upon her minions to carry her to victory!
I mean, that's fair, Nevik. That's not my beef with it, though. The Autarch of the Mamook, show some dignity. But, now that this is being brought up, I think Sal said this earlier. And Sal and maybe Kyo both said something about this. It is really interesting. We beat Gulu Jaja. Gulu Jaja is a titan on the battlefield. That is certainly true. But Gulu Jaja's biggest strength was, as was said, his friends, his comrades. He didn't get this far by himself. He just didn't. He had a lot of very capable people with him. And it's through them that he has succeeded. That's something that Gulu Jaja knows. And that's why the claimants are able to take people with them. That's why Wuklamat was able to recruit people. That's why someone like, that's why somebody like Zoral Ja failed. Because he didn't have anyone. Right? He didn't rely on anyone. It was only himself. And over and over and over again, we see Gulu Jaja relying on the friendship of others, working together with others, and all of his electors knowing that, being the people that traveled with him in many cases. Like, how can you not, right? It's very nice. It's very well done. I really do like it. Oh, so yeah, we're her friends and comrades, dude.
Comrades. You believe a ruler should be reliant upon such?
Nods.
Together,
She's like,
we
yes,
can achieve
I do.
anything. You needn't place your faith in the promise of blessed siblings.
How would you have us reclaim our glory?
With friendship and community. With us.
Lama T, I love you.
If you mean to rule, you should be more sparing with your offers of clemency. Especially to a man who has sacrificed countless young lives. Nevertheless, I will fulfill my charge as Elector. In recognition of your feat, I bestow upon you a keystone.
Final one.
Congratulations are nearly in order, I suppose. I'm confident that you will find the Golden City in no time. You've grown much, and more during this journey. Become someone ready to lead our nation. Little Lamachi no longer. As your brother, I couldn't be more proud.
Kona. Thank you.
Hug him. Hug him.
I must express my gratitude for your cooperation. And my regret for failing to live up to expectations.
Nonsense. If you believe Wuk-Lamat is the woman for the job, then you have our wholehearted support.
Oh yeah.
One last thing. I wish to speak to you both from the heart. Unpracticed as I am, this may sound hackneyed, but I am truly grateful to have met you.
Oh, no, that's not hacking.
Words spoken with such feeling would resonate with any fortunate enough to hear them.
Yeah. The Blowjob Brothers love you. Come
Though
on.
our journey together hath ended, ever shall we cherish the memories.
Hell yeah.
Aye. And should you require further esoteric musings or biting witticisms, don't hesitate to call. I dare say we'll come flocking.
Absolutely.
But I get ahead of myself. As I recall, our contract remains in effect until we've escorted the second promise back to the capital.
I leave my sister in your capable hands. See that she returns home safely.
You've still malms to go yet, Wuk-Lamat. The rite ain't over till you find the City of Gold.
I like his voice.
I know. But if I can come this far, I can go all the way.
The what brothers? Oh, the Blowjob brothers. Bankrupt and around. You know, those guys. The pants that I'm currently wearing. On Eris, you mean? Well, you're gonna hate me. They're the Femme Rogdian pants. They're the female Rogdian pants. Starting gear. Yep. Femme Rose starting pants. They look great though, don't they? Especially with like the metal dyed. They look really, really good. I've had so many people, because I wear these, I have Eris wear these pants a lot. They ride a little low, honestly, but they look really good. And I wear these pants a lot with a lot of different glams, and people are always like, whoa, what are those pants? Where'd you get them? And I'm like, they're the Ro pants, guys. They're like, no! And I'm like, Rose just look that good. A lot of starter glam envy, that's fair. Our starter glam is okay. Red Affair would have the second promises support. Pronunciation of Rome, then continue to not pronounce it correctly. Are you making fun of me? Farmouth starter glam is excellent. So that was a yes then. I'm gonna be honest. One. Rue may be the correct term, but Ro is just better. Can you blame me for saying Ro? For years? Is that so incredibly wrong? Like, can you really blame me or other people just looking at how it's spelled? It might be pronounced Rue. Apparently, according to Alphano, he said like Rugadian or something. Which I'm gonna be real, that's the first fucking time that is the first time I've heard it pronounced. It's like GIF and GIF. Does it really matter? I think that's the first time I've heard it pronounced too. Yeah. I've been playing this game for what now? 3 years? 3 or 4 years? Something like that? Moan Brita as in Moan Brita then? I mean, yeah, I believe I do. Like, are you gonna be a dick about it? Like, I don't think it's a big deal. Like, also, again, I just heard it pronounced right for the first time. No one's ever attempted to correct me on it before. Elshire is pronounced wrong until Hori said it at the beginning of Endwalker. Yeah, like, there is a lot of complicated names and pronunciations within FF14. Right? Obviously, there's a lot of them. And I do try to make an effort to say something when I know it's like said a certain way, like Kona, right? Or like any like especially like a lot of like the Turali names. Like I try my best to pronounce them the same way. I'm not an expert at linguistics though, so I probably am gonna pronounce stuff wrong. Heavensward was a nightmare for Sammy. It was very hard to pronounce a lot of that stuff because I'm just not used to it. I still try. But this is literally, as of 10 minutes ago, the first time I've ever heard it said a certain way. And Femru doesn't sound quite right. I mean, I agree, it's because it doesn't sound quite right because I've been saying it one way for 4 years without anyone ever attempting to correct me. Right? if I say, well, what did I used to call for chiffon? Like, what did I used to call Fortunat? I think I call him like Fortuno. I think I used to say his name, and then somebody's like, oh, no, it's actually like for chiffon, like that French sound at the end, and I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, oh, okay. I will try to pronounce his name correctly, but no one ever did that for Ruse or Femrose. Horseradish was a good man. He was a good man. And if I believe you that something was posted on the forums 11 years ago. I didn't know about that though. So how am I supposed to then correct myself without ever knowing about it? Like, and it sounds like for most of the people here had no idea either. So like, oh, there's like a pronunciation guide that was posted on the forum 11 years ago. That's great. I've never heard of it. And I'm definitely not the first one to have that issue. So like, that's perfectly okay, I think. I think it's okay for people to mispronounce things, right? And if there's a right way to pronounce it, hey, that's great. I'd love to see the, like, I'll take a link then, right? I'll look at some stuff. You know, I think that's perfectly okay. It's okay to, like, mention something like, hey, I think it's actually pronounced this way. And then if you have evidence, that's fine. Like, but I think it's pretty understandable to be in a situation where something's been pronounced one way for years, and you've been pronouncing it one way for years, and then for people to then continue to pronounce it that way. Like, I think that's perfectly fine. I don't think that's worth making fun of people, even. Hancock pronounced Rodian the way we do in cutscene 4.2. Interesting. like, perhaps the right pronunciation is Rugadian. Like, that's fine, right? It's unsurprising that you read a phenonym written in the language that you speak and pronounce it in the way that you pronounce it in the language you speak. Yeah, literally. Like, just be omniscient. Fuck. I should have been. Like, it's, you know, it's not enough that it can be down to regional differences. I totally would believe that, right? Like, think of, like, here's another thing to think about, too. Accents and dialects exist, right? I have an accent. I'm sure I pronounce certain words a little weird to some of you guys. If I'm gonna be honest, that's the way I pronounce it my entire life. And I'm also not super keen on, like, destroying my accent. I don't necessarily think I need to do that. But also, like, if somebody, like, is British, for example, let's use Ashley as an example. You know, she's lived in England for quite a while. Or Maddie's even better. She's right here, right? Maddie, there's some stuff I'm sure you pronounce differently than I do. And that's fine, right? There's stuff that we can also, like, they pronounce differently. Perfect. Didn't know that. Awesome. Love it. Sexy of you. They pronounce it differently than I do. And that's perfectly fine, right? Like, we can make fun of each other for it as long as it stays, you know, like, we're teasing each other about it and stuff like that. That's fine, right? But I think it's also okay if somebody doesn't always like being teased for their accent or the way they speak, right? I think that's also fine too. And if Maddie said, hey, knock it off, I would, right? Totally. I know I josh Ashley about plenty of stuff and she joshes me about stuff, and that's perfectly fine because, like, we're both on the same page about it, right? Yeah, I mean, I'm from Jersey. We say water. Yeah. I say pillow. Like, and yes, technically it is pronounced pillow. I know that, but I say pillow because that's how I've 100% my Sammy's pronunciation before my old go will bat if anyone else does. I think it's okay to, like, you know, tease people for some stuff, but, like, pillow is my fave. Pillow. Yeah, and, like, I have been told, like, oh, yeah, no, you have an accent. That's part of it. Pronounced pillow. But I also pello. So pello. Or pello. But I'm not going to. I also say milk. I don't say milk, I say milk. Not milk, but milk. Like, you know, that's another thing. That's okay. Like, milk, I don't say milk, but I say milk. And like, sure, a little silly. And like, I certainly don't mind being teased about, like, you know, some of those like little like silly bits. That's okay. But I think especially when it comes to like FF14, FF14 borrows a lot of like linguistics from lots of languages, right? And that's super cool. I think it's cool that it does it, because I think generally speaking, it does like a, you know, borrows from like a lot of cultures and stuff. And I think it's really cool. Tyrell's a great example. Dawntrail's a great example. And you know, some of those can be hard for people, and I think that's okay. Especially, you know, a word like Rogdian or Rugadian. You know, however you necessarily pronounce that. And if you say Rugadian, that's perfectly fine. I just didn't know. And there being official pronunciations, I'm willing to bet there's probably a bunch of shit a lot of people pronounce very, very wrong. But the game rarely brings that stuff up, right? I wouldn't be surprised if like Au-Ra was pronounced differently, but like the word is not said in the game very often. It's like you know, it's like we hear Tyrell said quite a bit, so it's pretty easy to be like, oh, it's Tyrell, not like Tyrell, which, you know, what we might. Maybe that's like what I would lead with normally, is like the Al sound. But I don't know, I think it's okay. And also, if Hancock says Rogdian in a cutscene too, I'm willing to like go out on a limb. I'm willing to go out on a limb and say, like there's probably is just like a regional thing at that point. And the devs or the localization team did not care enough to correct that one. Ooh, I'm gonna plug my ears. Oh no. Still very salty about, okay, the consonants MA are the V sound in Gaelic, but 14 uses the M sound. You know, that's fair. I think that's very fair. Final Fantasy actually has had a pretty long history of, mispronouncing Gaelic, and then like being completely unwilling to correct their pronunciations of Gaelic, when they are generally pretty good about every other language. You know, hence the like a lot of the like Spanish and, you know, a lot of like the Spanish words that we see in Dawntrail. But you're right, because they say miak, right, when it should be like, oh god, what is it? It's like yeah, or like something like, and they say like il meg, but that's also wrong. It's like il, like, because it's like, I'm trying to remember, because like skaha or scotch or skahach is like actually like skaha. No, wait, yeah, is that right? I'm trying to remember it. I'm probably butchering it. Is vaha. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that sounds right. Can't pronounce or even understand half of what is said in Limsa, let alone Tyrell. Fair. Yeah, and like Cat Sith is actually pronounced like Kashi. Isn't it? Like Kashi. Or something like that. But I do have a but in the Vari, as in Scots Gaelic, is frequently pronounced Mari by people with that name. I'm currently learning Scots. Okay, fair enough. And I guess, yeah, to be fair to the Celtic languages, there are some pretty strong differences in regional speakings. But I do fully understand being salty about some of the more Celtic and Gaelic words within 14, because it does. I have seen articles and other people of these languages complain loudly about how 14 and Square Enix in general, because this happens in Final Fantasy VII as well, where they really don't want to actually pronounce it the way it's pronounced. and then like we'll be like, no, this is the right pronunciation. And a lot of people who, let's face it, they don't know, right? Gaelic versus Gaelic is entirely different. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's completely fair. I definitely understand that. I do think that is very, like, irksome. Because they do try really hard to pronounce a lot of other languages correctly, but that same thing doesn't get extended to a particular group. I agree with that. I first heard Bahamut in lore videos, but also they say Bahamut. They also say Bahamut in FF16. Yeah. And, you know, and language is, like, a tricky thing, too, because, like, I feel like especially in English is such a strange language. That is so widely spoken in so many different places that, like, dialects and words and pronunciations change so much. But I do think if something is directly taken from another language, like Kashi, right? That it probably should be pronounced the same way. Because, you know, I wouldn't want to say, like, if I'm going to pronounce, like, Buddha or something, right? I wouldn't want to be like Bahauda or something. Like, I wouldn't want to say that, right? Like, that feels a little disrespectful, doesn't it? If we're borrowing, like, specific, like, mythical figures and names and stuff. Like how, like, Dunskahath should be, like, shouldn't be Dunskane, right? That Dunskane, like, shouldn't that. I made conlongs, then they get. So I feel like my day has come full circle. Oh no! Look at that. Well, that's fair. You know, I think specifically lifting stuff from a culture, like, yeah, you probably owe it to try to pronounce it the right way. And I feel like that is different than, you know, 14 kind of taking some influences from some languages and then kind of also changing them and making them different. Since I know, like, Row names are kind of Welsh, but also they're kind of German. Right? They use, like, German and Welsh, like, some of their, like, naming schemes in them. To where that they're not, like, specifically one type of, like, language having influence. So I think there should be probably a fair bit of leeway on those. You know, it's like when you take stuff like that and be kind of creative, it's like, yeah, they're a mix of multiple different German languages. Yeah, that's fair. But you can fall back on, oh, it's not a real language to avoid making it more accurate. So the source language doesn't really quite sit right with me. Are you talking about Game of Thrones, or you're talking about, like, Final Fantasy? So, yeah, I do think there's definitely, like, some cause to be upset or to have a conversation about how languages are borrowed from and how they're spoken, and then how they're instructed to be spoken. Final Fantasy, fair. I also think it's very understandable when the developers specifically get messy with it, that perhaps the blame should not then be on the players. Even if I'm not a fan of the show itself. Nice. That's cool. So. That's my little... That's my spice. I'll get off my soapbox now. We got other shit to go do. We got Handsome Rose to talk to. What a bit of hardships. Precious children going to find adults. True. You all right? Peace. First night. Why is what you do is little. That's the little note. Conserving strength. Right, I think I have. Yep, I agree, Maddie. For them, but okay, I'm also here to speak with Kenter while we have the chance. Same. Fair enough, my guy. I hope this cutscene plays. I feel like this would be another important one. Okay. Third promise. But everyone, we were just coming to you. We did it, Milaja. We proved to Autrek that I and Father's full power could overcome our strength of our fellowship. I knew you would. I was right to trust you. Build your promise. Now it's our turn. You've shown us another way. We can build the lives we've always wanted, here in our homeland, without sacrifice. Our new crops will come across the salt. I wonder, suppose we'll have to treat with outsiders. As equals, of course. Inside or outside, we're all just people. No matter what we look like or where we're born. Good shit, Wilclamant. When you're not used to the color and the variety, differences can feel like obstacles. By learning more about what makes us different, we can also find common ground in places we never expected. Something new may become something you love. True. Someone you once hated might one day become your friend. Uncle Jaja. Look at that. You never know unless you keep an open mind. While it may feel scary, taking the first step towards understanding is always worth it. What a gal! God, I love her. She's so good at this. Era's so proud. So proud of daughter. Of course, learning about outsiders may well help Mamook grow. What happens when they learn about us, and about what we've done? They will not. Excuse me. Generations our covenant has been kept secret, so it shall remain. Hostages committed here were facilitated by the Otter. We no one else are responsible. My deeds I prepare to forfeit my life, but I will not suffer others to be damned alongside me. Alright, Zero. No one's being damned. Your life isn't forfeit. Best thing the city needs is more death. Uncle Jaja hasn't fought this hard for this long to lose his only father. Fair. You truly feel responsible. Be the first person to extend understanding to others on behalf of Mamook. Community is waiting for you, here and in Tuliola. We can still make things right, my love. A different side of history. Real. Thank you, Third Promise. Thank you for everything. Praise the Lord. Not journey. No, I think I have. Kona. Kona's VA, right? Still owe me an explanation about that cabbage, you know. He smiles. Of the other VA. Bakul Jaja? People Mamook have accepted you. The merchants and vendors are now available for use. Hooray! Yes, him. Yeah, no, I have seen I have seen his antics on Twitter. I mean, I saw the whole Buckle Jaja's baby girl thing kind of roll out. No, the other wait. Zoralja's? Yeah? I haven't heard anything about him. I just know that I know Buckle Jaja's baby girl, and everyone was horny for Buckle Jaja for a while. And I didn't understand until, well, we got to Mamook, and it's like, okay, yeah, I get it now. He wanted to play on the playground. But no, I haven't seen anything about Zoralja. Also, a really good way to drown out the spoilers. It really was. I wasn't really spoiled on anything. And I really haven't been so far with Dawntrail. And I find that a bit miraculous. Though, I will fully admit, I was kind of on a different part of Twitter at the time, and kind of still am a little bit. I'm kind of doing it on purpose. Right now, like, most of my Twitter feed, like, most of my Twitter is, like, a lot of art, Elden Ring stuff, a lot of Genshin Yuri, and a lot of Genshin Yuri. Well, let me go on my Twitter and see. Oh, well, right now it's only Hatsune Miku. I will say that, which I'm not upset about. But they really did the whole, like, the International Hatsune Miku. Oh, there's a Dragoon Miku, look at that. There was one night of the week, I would scroll for minutes at a time, and only see Hatsune Miku, and it was great. Love it. Yeah, my Twitter feed is, let's see, Elden Ring art, a little horny Elden Ring art. Dragoon Miku. Ooh, Farcel, hello. Excellent. A comic. Ooh, they're kissing. Great, excellent. Love Farcel. Divrata, somehow. Didn't expect that one, but alright. Suletta. Sulemo. Adorable. Moral furry baby in the bathtub. Let's go. Paralympic breakdancing, which looks sick as hell. Oh my god. Let's see. A Persona. Hatsune Miku. Hatsune Miku. Hunter Schafer. That's because of Ashley. Hatsune Miku. Gay G-pose. Ev Kali fan art. Poppy Yuri. Wuklamite. Yeah, that's what's happening. Careful of the voice actor stuff. Yeah, that's fair. Also, I have to violently pee. 1, 2, 3, pee. I'll be right back. Sorry. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm back. Nomad, are you asking what happened with Brazilian Miku? The international Miku trend has been very fun. It's been super cool to see. I love seeing all the different Mikus. Joe Cat did a Thai Miku. It was very fun. I've gotten the answer. Yes. Long story short, Elon Musk is a literal criminal in Brazil. And let's face it, probably several other countries. Maybe more than several. But yeah. So. And I also learned too that Brazil is Twitter's 6th largest user base by country, which is of no small feat. Should also be everyone here and also be locked in. I agree. Including this one, illegal firing practices. Hell yeah. There are feet of all sizes on Twitter. I don't doubt it, but what did he do specifically? What did Elon Musk do specifically? So, basically, I see. Oh, did you look it up? Yeah, it is like, it's something that's been going around, and like some people don't quite get it, but it's like really actually a pretty serious problem. And Brazil is sort of severing ties with Twitter, which I think they are probably making the right decision. But it still really fucking sucks, because isn't Kona's VA Brazilian? Isn't he Brazilian? Because that means he won't have access to his Twitter account anymore. Which, you know, sucks. But, was he in America? I'm not sure. But, like, pay them all of this stuff because of legislation in the EU? Yeah. But yeah, basically with, like, the whole, like, Twitter situation in Brazil, it is, the main bulk of the issue, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it ties back to Twitter being used to incite political violence and hate crimes, and Musk actively participating in it and letting it happen, and encouraging these very violent and dangerous riots. Because in 2022, I believe a progressive won presidency in Brazil, I believe. And then opponents of the losing conservative stormed the Capitol. Weird. Where's that happened before? And Musk did nothing but encourage it and support the rioting, right? And Twitter played a very large role in essentially allowing that to happen. And stoking those fires intentionally. And then when the Brazilian government, you know, sort of was able to calm things down, then they started going after the people involved, right? As they should, because, you know, again, literal crimes were committed. So they started to legislate them, and the Brazilian Supreme Court started going after Twitter. Because they're like, you guys are responsible for what's being posted on your platform. You cannot support and allow things like hate speech and inciting specific political violence. They are actively inciting violence, right? Can't do that. And Musk's response to this, and being in charge of Twitter, was to then shutter the Twitter office within Brazil, essentially making Twitter rogue in Brazil. Just, there's no office there. There's no legislative, like, representative. And then, a couple days ago, basically the Supreme Court and President essentially issued a statement being like, look, if you don't establish a legal representative in Brazil, we are going to get rid of Twitter. You have to establish a legal representative because we have to be able to prosecute them, because we have to be able to prosecute your company. You don't just get to do whatever you want, right? And Musk did not do that. He did not establish a legal representative, and they said within 24 hours, he didn't do that, so it looks like they're going to be disconnecting Twitter. Which doesn't delete anyone's accounts. What that does is just means that they would be, they just wouldn't be able to connect. It's also claiming the president and the Supreme Court made a secret order, and the Brazilian Supreme Court was like, secret my ass, here's the full document. Yeah, no, they did it all very legally, right? And to avoid getting prosecuted by the Brazilian justice system, Twitter and Musk, or Musk making Twitter, shut their offices and then like run away, essentially. So then they're like, fine, then we won't have you. And like I said, Brazil is the 6th largest user base by country of Twitter, so it is actually a pretty sizable fucking chunk of people. You just have to use a VPN, which is fair, right? And shouldn't be that hard for people who, you know, really want to go through with it. And like I said, it's not a great situation, but I do think, from what I know, Brazil is probably very much in the right for doing this. Because somebody's standing up to fucking Musky Boy, and I'm glad someone is. Explain all the new Brazilian Blue Sky users, yeah. I think the biggest users of Twitter are like America, England, Canada, I think Mexico, France, and Brazil. I think that's how it goes. I could be wrong, right? I could be off base. Because I don't think Twitter's allowed in China. I don't think it's allowed in China. Is that correct? I think so. And I don't think it's a big thing in India, though I could be wrong. I could be very wrong about that. Yeah. Or the countries check police Twitter posts essentially. If you do hate speech on the internet, you can and will be prosecuted for it, because the internet is not exempt from the laws of our country. Good. Hoping that ban goes away and EU follows. It'd be so fun to see him single-handedly bring Twitter down. It might. I mean, it might, right? Because, like, I mean, legally speaking, Twitter and Musk are in trouble in multiple countries. I know in America, I believe California, I think there's some California courts that are currently attempting to prosecute him. But I think a lot of that stuff's still getting shuffled through legally, right? That's going to take a bit. But I believe there are cases of, again, illegal firing practices happening. And I know that they tried to do that in Europe, but the EU's like, nah. And there's been a whole mess there. But, yeah. Which instance am I in? I don't know. It's a great question. But if they would if they get a direct felony report. I am not sure, Shrew. Is there a way I can check? I'm surprised Twitter's still functioning. Me too. Oh. Yaktel 2. I'm in Yaktel 2. What's up? Doesn't go the same as all the stuff with Facebook, where we just get loads of old people asking Zuck about what Facebook status was and shit like that. Oh god, that was so silly. Yeah, no, my current working theory, and has been my theory for a long time, is Elon's entire thing is going to be to drive Twitter into the ground, declare bankruptcy, grab the cash bag, and run. Right? Probably sell it off for a fucking fraction of what he paid for it, but declare bankruptcy and like boogie it, and hopefully he's able to sell it off, someone gets a hold of it, and then probably revives it. I don't even think it'd be hard to revive it because of how big Twitter is, which is kind of why Twitter hasn't died and why we all keep calling it Twitter and not X. Whatever Jackass has been doing to like Toys R Us and like Red Lobster. Yeah, a little bit, right? I think he's gonna hold to Sitter until the day he dies. I mean, it would mean, like, it would mean admitting that he failed, and he's very bad at doing that. But considering he's like, divesting from like SpaceX and Tesla to prop Twitter up, that has a lot of people very upset. A lot of investors very upset in both of those companies. Shitter pronounced the Turali way, I gotcha. Also, Maddie and Zoe, I love that you guys said the exact same thing at like the same time. That's perfect. And I agree. Yeah, because from my knowledge, she's a very nice lady, and Musk is a fucking psychopath. So there's that. So yeah, imagine him selling Twitter to the Orange Man. Oh, no, that won't happen. He doesn't have any money. That won't happen. That won't happen. Don't say that. Don't say that. A lot of his behaviors points to destroying the destruction of good communication. I mean, like I said, like I do think he's gonna try to bankrupt and run. Because it's the only thing that kind of makes sense at this point. Because if he continues along the current trend, he could kind of destroy himself financially, which would be really funny to see that happen. But I don't think he's going to. Like, I think he is truly going to get to the point where it's like, oh no, I am actually starting to run out of money because of this. And then bankrupt and sell it. Likes to charge, reblugs to cat. Yeah, he had like hair like changes too. You're absolutely right, true. Anyway, let's we don't need to talk about Twitter more. we don't need to talk about Twitter and Muskrat more than we have to. Like his counterpart in class. Musk bad, Twitter bad. Brazil's right. Moving on. I'm actually very curious about this too. About Mr. Kenteran and his Golden City. But I feel like this is gonna get us into a whole, I feel like this is gonna launch us into a whole new big thing that we would be further along in if we hadn't gotten as distracted as we did. And by that I mean, I was bewitched and charmed by dangerous aspects within this stream. Distractions are fun. I'm glad you guys think so. I'm glad you guys get a kick out of it. Isn't this the ADHD distraction stream? Listen. Listen. Yes, I have ADHD. How can you tell? It's impossible. Wait, are we the distractions? Yes. That's like the brand, right? That's why we're here, right? I mean, look, okay. I like to think I have good commentary and interesting analysis. I like to think that's the reason some people are here. I have interesting takes and opinions. I'm funny too. Oh, yes, you could say that's part of the distraction. I think I possibly also have ADHD. Whoa, I'm so surprised. I mean, I've long thought that no one neurotypical watches the stream because they would be far too frustrated by everything else happening. No! No, Shrew, did I run away from you? No, I'm so sorry. I'm so smart. You did ask, didn't you? You absolutely did ask. Here, I will... where do you want me to stand? I will wait for you. You wanted to show me something, yes? I mean, if I remember the token hand token, you're not neurotypical. That's not true. I barely believe you're heterosexual. Actually, I don't really believe that. No, I just wanted to say hey. Oh, okay. Fair enough. I love you, and we can hug later. ADHD strikes. Shut up. Look, it's fine. Look, Actually, I could use info on my new dancer clan. Ayo. Post pictures in the Discord. At me in the Discord. Because I don't have D&D today because one of our players is gone for the entire weekend. Boo, Tim. If you guys see Tim, fuck him up for me. I can't tell on PS4. Oh no. Well, do you want to pop out? I mean, I can go see him. Just like any Tim, or no, specifically my Tim? My brother is named Tim. Kill him. I order you. No, I'm kidding. Let me know. Oh, is that you? Yes, that is you. That's right. You're a cute little hire. You're so small. I love your dancer glam, though. Holy shit. It's like kind of peacock color. Oh god, you're so cute. I love you. Dogpile Nepic's brother. You're adorable. I love you. Excellent. Yeah, 10 out of 10. That's like a perfect dancer clan. Like, absolutely perfect. Very cute, very foldable. I like the bow in the back of the head, too. Taking the artifact gear and making stuff with it. Nice. Good shit. Yeah, I approve. Zoomy approve. Anyway, what I was saying is, I don't actually have D&D I have to go rush to. But I did promise my roomie that we were going to go to a Korean fried chicken place tonight. So, I got a hot date. I mean, I don't think it's a date. Her and I are just gonna go get some Korean fried chicken from this new place that like just opened up recently. Apparently, it's pretty snazzy. So it's not actually a date. That is a joke. I think it's not actually a date. I don't think it is. I don't think it's a date. It's just a joke. Yippee skippy. But yeah, so I gotta go. Invite us to your wedding though. Will do. You know, it's funny you mentioned that because we might actually get married in Final Fantasy XIV. Because I haven't got married yet, and originally the person I was going to get married to stopped playing. So, whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Mount, but it's not a date. Okay. Get that mount. I mean, I want the mount, but I also want the embracing mount. And we still, oh. Actually. We still have, like, I don't know. I just haven't married someone, so, like, it's fun. We still play together. Stuff. Do you like me? We've been married for 10 years. We are going to raid somebody we've not raided before, but she has raided us before. We're gonna go say hi to Iggy. Iggy Maid. She's a friend of Paige. She's raided us before. She's a cool lady. Queer and Plain Near Replicant, which is a great game, so you guys should all probably play it at some point. But I don't normally see her streaming, so we're just gonna stop in and say hello. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the stream. I am a little surprised considering how off topic I got. But, hey, look, that's, I mean, you know, Maddie had a point. That's why we're here, right? They had a good point. So, raid is Awooga Booga. Socials are right there. Discord, Twitter. I will post my schedule on Monday. I should be streaming on Labor Day. So, next stream will be Persona, of course. As we kind of just trade off like that. And I think my schedule is a little bit weird because of Labor Day next weekend. But, I love you guys. I can't wait to see you. I will see you soon. I will enjoy my chicken. I will enjoy my chicken. And, I love you guys very much. And, yeah, take care of yourselves. Be kind to yourselves. Be nice to yourselves. Remember Lambati's words. Have an open mind. Experience new things. And, yeah. Give Iggy no Booga Booga. I will see you guys later. Goodbye. Take care of yourselves or else. Bye.
Zoomy, thank you for the big raid. Welcome on in. Hope you had a lovely stream.